Hello all. Let me know if the Charlie Brown and children are too loud. They're watching. As we promised them they could. We decorated for Halloween outside, and now they're snuggled on the couch watching it, and it's very cute. Them getting along. Why are they... Hold on. Yeah, it was a good day. We were in Tahoe yesterday for Iris's dance competition, and Iris won a dance scholarship for jazz, which is nice, I guess. It's good. Good. I'm very proud. But I'm tired. You can hear some laughing. Yeah, I'm proud of her. Were you going to Reno or did it? Yeah, that's where we were. We were in Reno. It was, you know, pretty mediocre. Dude, actually though, they had this place called Twin Peaks. And we did not go. But interesting naming convention for what it was. Just saying. She got a scholarship for dance. It's a Hooters place. Why is Hooters censored? Come on. Come on, Automod. Please give her Blanky back. Please don't do that. Alright, I'm gonna start up. Good luck. Oh, they're starting to fight. I saw a place like this in Texas. Yeah, but it was a Hooters clone. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, you can go to Hooters. I think Hooters is family friendly enough. We weren't opposed to it. It's just we didn't have time, you know? Like, there's a lot of stuff that we wanted to do, but like, we were literally there for maybe 24 hours total. Yeah. It would be a shock going in not knowing that. Oh, for sure. Like, what if people go in expecting it to be like, oh wow, it's this place, they must really like David Lynch, and then it's a titty bar, if even. Yeah, exactly. There are better places to get food. Though Reno, I mean, we had pretty good dinner last night. We got sushi. No, I knew what it was. What, honey? Where's Iris? Where's... Oh, no. Yeah, pretty much just convention and hotel. I mean, it's exhausting. Oh, that's why it's called Twin Peaks. It honestly took me. Yeah, it's you know, the Twin Peaks near my last job had their parking lot full all of the time, like literally forever. 4 a.m. on a Sunday, and they closed hours ago, and it's still full. What? What's going on there? Oh yeah, she had a dance convention. Yeah, it's like, it's not a competition. It was like a, you know, like focused on your skills kind of like pre-competition thing. Man, now, Max, I feel like something's got to be going on at that Twin Peaks. Like, I feel like I got to figure it out. There might be something David Lynchian going on there. Drug or gambling ring. Yeah, that's actually true. It's probably not all that great. Rosie's like, because Ruby has a little bit of an attitude right now, and Rosie is like, "You're ruining our Halloween spooky night, Ruby." Also, her new obsession is Ghostbusters. Rosie loves Ghostbusters so much, and she's never even seen the movie before, but they did a Ghostbusters activity at school last week where there were like people and animals, and they were covered in slime, like green slime, and she had to rescue them. And they listened to the Ghostbusters theme while they did this. And now she's obsessed. Go Busters! Aw. Oh, is it over? I think it's over. Did you like it? Hey, Rosie, come here. Can you come tell me what the movie was about? Come tell us. She wants to watch it again. On Ghostbusters 2, that'll snap her out. I don't even remember what Ghostbusters 2, what happens in that? Yeah, do you want to tell them what the movie was about?
So there's this boy on Halloween night, and he believes that there's a big pumpkin from a pumpkin patch that rises and gives good kids gifts. And then all of like his friends and his sister, they're like, "Oh, I don't believe in that." So they go trick-or-treating. But and the girlfriend did stop.
Hey.
And there's a little girl who has a crush on that boy, and so she stays, and then she goes trick-or-treating, and some kids get candy. There's this poor little boy, he doesn't know how to cut, and he made many holes because he was trying to be a ghost, but he only got rocks. The rest of them, like, they were all being ghosts, but he doesn't know how to cut, so like people only gave him rocks, and he didn't get candy.
Yeah. Well, that's what happens. She spoiled the movie for you guys if you ever wanted to watch that and you hadn't. The movie's over, SNES. Just so you know. Dang, yeah, I don't know if I've ever actually seen Ghostbusters 2. But I feel like I have to go watch all of the Ghostbusters movies now. With Rosie now. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I might need to see that one, Presh. I haven't seen it either. All right. Hi, Jackie. Okay, so they're going to watch, Rosie's gonna watch the Pumpkin movie again. That's how much she liked it. Can I also let you guys know they're watching this on VHS tape? Because we're trying to make them watch things on VHS more often now because, I don't know, it just feels like they need to learn that not everything is accessible at their fingertips at all times. I just feel like it's just... Oh, also, yeah, while the format lasts. Yeah, SNES found a DVD and VHS combo player, and got it. And it's been used quite a bit. Also, on the way here, or on the way to Reno, he got portable DVD players for really cheap. And the girls watched on the way up. They had headphones and they watched movies on them. I kind of want to turn off my streaming services and just go to the library down the street to rent DVDs. Do it! Hell yeah. I see people using portable DVD players on planes now lately. Honestly, yeah, why not? The only thing is then, like, you know, the amount of room it takes up, and we already have so little space. But, like, I don't know, we already like collecting, so... but these, like, portable DVD players are actually really dope, so I'm excited that they were... Like, Rosie was so entertained she watched Madagascar, and then she watched Secret of Nim, which, like, Secret of Nim was a little, you know, I told her before she started up, I was like, this one might be a little scary, but she liked it. Yeah, I've never heard her laugh so much watching a movie before. Yeah, Madagascar did it. And then Iris was watching season 1 of The Office. Season 2, sorry, she just corrected me. I don't know, I think there's definitely something noticeably different about kids when they're able to watch streaming services versus, you know, actually consuming media in this sense. I mean, obviously she just asked us to play the movie again, but I did that as a kid too. I don't think that that's unusual. I think, like, YouTube brain rot slop and stuff is like, it's once they start, it's really hard to get them off of it. Yeah, I love Secret of NIMH. Never question the magic of Don Bluth movies. Oh yeah, I'm trying to get Thumbelina because I love Thumbelina as a kid. I want to get Fern Gully. Oh my god, we gotta get All Ducks Go to Heaven. Yeah, it's so hard to get off of it. But I mean, I guess I literally watch so much YouTube. Oh my god, I'm part of the problem. Oh no, I was just gonna, oh my god, Oliver and Company is a good one too. I loved it. I miss having like a handful of DVDs I was obsessed with and I knew every word. Oh my god, T, I saw Superstar at a thrift store in Reno and I almost wanted to get it. Yo, what's up, Triblema? I hope you and Manders had a good time in, well, if you're still in San Diego. I love Superstar as well, T. I've just been so afraid because I haven't seen it in probably like 20 years. I'm worried it hasn't aged well. And yeah, we're talking about Don Bluth cartoons and well, we're talking about, me and Ness have been trying to get our kids to watch VHS and DVDs instead of like streaming services and stuff now. Oh, I didn't mention a Goofy movie, but I would, SNES almost bought a Goofy movie off of someone. And I'm sad he didn't. What, baby? What? Okay. Yo, Rosie's becoming a tattletale. It is expensive. I had a flat tire. We walked about 8 miles a day, not exaggerating. And now resting. I hope you get good rest. Hold on. I actually don't think I ever saw Dragon's Lair, but wasn't that a video game as well? Hello. Hello, very nondescript. Oh my god. We watched on VHS the other night. What was it? I don't remember what the movie was. Holy crap. Oh, Aristocrats. And the girls were watching the previews at the beginning. And Rosie really wants to watch Muppet Treasure Island. So that's another one that I'm like, ooh, I'm excited. It's so funny you bring that up, Prash, because there's this guy on TikTok who will like review movies, and he like the way he does it is just so funny because he goes through it and he kind of riffs on it a little bit, just like how ridiculous some of the movies are. And Snes literally just sent me one about Neverending Story, and wow, I did not remember how ridiculous that movie actually is. Yeah, well, I mean, I guess really the goal at this point is to introduce Tim Curry to my children and not have it be through It, which was like my awakening to Tim Curry's existence. I mean, I love the man, but that was definitely the first way I remembered him. Yeah, oh my god, they love the Everybody Wants to Be a Cat. Do you remember that, Rosie? Everybody She liked it. Oh, Rocky Horror Picture Show, though, I actually enjoy quite a bit. I think I may have watched that already with them, but I don't think they remember it. Yeah, he was also in Fern Gully. That's why I was like, yeah, I guess that's really what's going on, huh? I haven't actually seen Clue. Oddly enough. I think what intrigues me the most about Clue is that there are multiple endings, and apparently you could get a different ending in theaters depending on where you went. Do you guys know that? I don't know why. I just think that's so, I think that's just so neat. Yeah, Eureka's Castle always made me want rutabagas. For the Clue movie with Tim Curry, there were multiple endings. And I think the only way to see those multiple endings now is to have the DVD. The home release did too. Okay, yeah, just in general. I think that's awesome. It would be so wild to see a movie like Discourse. Imagine if a movie like did that today and they didn't tell people that that's a thing they were doing, and like it started, I don't know, I feel like people will lose their minds. Yeah, I think they did do screenings for it. Also, hi, Ophelia Way. Also, holy crap, 40 years. It's that old? I'm kind of bummed because when I was in Philly, I made such a large point to collect VHS tapes and stuff. And when I moved to New York, so from Philly to New York, I lost a lot of that collection. I had so many good Disney movies and just good movies in general that I don't have anymore. Yeah, that's how I learned about the different endings. Oh, this track is making me kind of feel nauseous, guys. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do too. Like I had, oh man, one of my favorite TV shows is this cartoon called Home Movies. It was on Adult Swim way, way, way back. I had every season of it, and it was actually a huge pain in the ass to get those DVDs. And now, apparently, it's still equally a pain in the ass. Aqua Team? Oh shit, nice. Yeah, Corpus was close to world record, right? Yes, precursor to Bob's Burgers. Though Metalocalypse was in the middle of all that too. No, Home Movies was not a comic strip. All of that, like, so before that was Dr. Katz. There was this court show. What was it called? Science Court, maybe? Oh man, Science Court was great. And then Home Movies. And then Brendan Small went on to do Metalocalypse. There might have been something else that Lauren Bouchard did, I forget. In between, but then Bob's Burgers. C-Lab, dude. Oh my god. GG Corpus. Dang, not as many people DNF, but there's still a lot of DNFs. What's up, Rodeo? I'm in the whale's butthole right now. How's it going? How's Kudelka? I hope everybody's doing well. I don't know why that track made me feel nauseous, but I did just do like a severe elevation change in travel, so you better look on. Oh, you're singing the song. Now the song's in my head. I love Kudelka. I didn't like Kudelka the first time I played it, but man, I loved it the second time. But I love Shadow Hearts more. The Shadow Hearts is very good. I hope you play that someday if you have not. I'm about to load into the Ivalice Chronicles. Today we're grinding. So if anybody is hoping to avoid spoilers, you're all good because I'm just grinding. I said I would do that offline. Well, fun fact. I didn't. Oopsie. Oops. See if the game works. If it's gonna pop up. There it is. Hey. Do we hear it? No, we don't hear it. It's never that easy. Nothing ever works all at the same time. Never. There it is. I'm enjoying it. We've done the entire Shadow Heart series. Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, cool, cool. Very, very cool. Right now I'm prepping for the final battles in FFT. That emote is so good, Jackie Cat jesting. Oh, I know what side quest you're working on, Black or Math. Hello, Ultimate Nightmare. How are you? Yeah, if fourth disc, you probably are pretty close, honestly. Kadoka's actually a really short game. It's like an 8-hour playthrough, which I think throws a lot of people off because it's 4 discs. So I think most people are like, oh my god, this is gonna be real long. And then most of it is because the graphics are so good and the cutscenes are really, really like, they take up so much space. So yeah, what's up, Shiny? Also, yes, some of the best voice acting still to this day, I feel like they all have so much chemistry. It's incredible. All right, load game, I guess. Let's see. Ugh. I could also continue on my post-game grind. Did you do any of the sound novels your first time through? Yes, I did. Yeah, the sound novels are really cool because we never got them in the States until now.
What is it?
But the only thing that did suck about the sound novels is I do kind of wish they were voice acted. I get why they're not, because it would probably get really annoying if they did it, but I just kind of wish. I just wish they did, you know? Yeah, they were theater trained. Oh no, Shiny. And it's, yeah, I'm sorry. I hope you're safe. I want a Christmas sweater of it. That would probably be cute, huh? There's Big Joe. That's our girl. Alright, I'll go into Big Joe mode for y'all because I'm just gonna be grinding. I forgot about email address and David Lynch, though. I'm glad you're safe. Okay. That doesn't, that's not... Oh no, wait, hold on, I'm not ready. No, no worries, Rodeo. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. What do we got here? Okay. Chemist. I'm just trying to get a feel for what I was doing. Knight. Who's croaking? Oh, hi, Palom. He's such a loud guy. Oh, you're bad. No, you're okay. It's okay. You can croak if you need to. Yeah, I think Tia is a beautiful croak too. Yo, what's up with Boner here? How's he doing? Hey, Boner. What? I can't hear it all that well, but Rosie's trying to croak and she's going. Yeah, there's a Bonner. There is a Bonner. Maybe I should. I don't want to. I shouldn't. Oh my god. Millennial pause. The timing on that was a little weird, okay? Alright. Maybe. Did I switch them into jobs I want to have them in? I would like to get somebody into... Okay, we'll just take a fight and get some levels. Because I definitely want to have a black mage before I go to Dorter. Yeah, the names are solid, right? I love them. Alright, it's grinding time.
Time to prove myself.
You can trust me.
I do trust you, David Lynch. I don't trust many people, but I probably trust you and Bonner. Forget password. I like that.
Forward.
Oh man. So TwitchCon seems like it's been a time for people. I like how you spelled that, T. That was good. Sounds like a lot of shit's been going on. But like the other thing that I've noticed is, alright, like I saw somebody post on Twitter last night something like that they got assaulted at TwitchCon, and it's not the big person that was. Somebody said they got assaulted at TwitchCon, but it was like after hours, and I'm like, if you're on the street and you're at a bar and you're not literally at the convention, at that point I feel like you should say, I got assaulted in San Diego. Because like, unfortunately, that can happen when you go to cities and you're not aware of your surroundings. And I will say, the first year I went to TwitchCon, I had some really shitty things happen, but I did not blame, in that scenario, I did not blame Twitch because it's just shitty people at that point, you know? Can I spoil the Resident Evil haunted house experience for you? There was a haunted house experience?
It's time.
It's a real ass city, and the other thing that we learned a couple years ago when we went in 2022, so Twitch does not actually, and I learned this hard with Vegas as well, because when we went to FanFest and TwitchCon were in the same convention center in Vegas, and let me tell you about how at FanFest I fucking could not stand the security at FanFest because they gave me a hard time for every little thing because I had a stroller. And keep in mind, Rosie was like, it's 2023, so she was like maybe not even a year and a half at that point. And like every single time I would have to go through, they would give me shit. The convention centers are the ones that hire the security. It is not Twitch. And I don't think that that's just anything that people conceptually understand. And like, I am really surprised that there is no, like, I don't know if that's contractual that they can't say that. I do wonder that. But, yeah, I remember I never want to go back to Vegas Convention Center. And oh my God, ours has a fucking competition in Vegas. I hope it's not at that convention center because they pissed me off so much. I was gonna fight with them. like literally the most, we had a friend who legit snuck into FanFest. They found a way in, back and through, and they got in. But me with a baby and a stroller, every single time they had to give me shit, and they're like, well, you're not allowed to bring a stroller. They also did not have bathrooms with changing tables available. It was a whole fucking thing because, you know, why would a gamer bring a baby? Like, other people had their kids there. There were multiple people changing their kids' diapers on the floor. Doesn't have much to do with TwitchCon, but TwitchCon was later at the same convention center, and I understand why they did not go back because, wow, fuck that place. It just, I don't know, man. I don't like conventions very much, is what I'll just say, is what I've learned. I'm not a big fan. I think they suck. Yo, what's up, Rennet? Yo, what's up, Rezo, as well? Bean of broth. I like how that, it has a good ring to it, though. Oh, I can't imagine if it was in Florida, dude. People don't know how to take care of themselves. Good morning. Yes, I guess it is really early for you. What the hell? Yeah. The scariest part was the smell. Oh my God, I remember the second year, TwitchCon, they gave a bag with deodorant and all kinds of toiletries because everybody complained how bad people smelled the first year. I'm dead ass serious. People were so stinky. And that was their like hint is, hey, make sure you guys are putting your deodorant on. And then they stopped after that. Then it was, you know, like they didn't take care of themselves and they didn't stop giving stuff. It's your birthday? Happy birthday, Renna. I do smell bad. That's actually a canon experience. I smell terrible. I don't know why you would expect me to smell good. I'm surrounded with children who poop all the time. People, yeah, the first TwitchCon people were walking in kind of funky. Oh my God, my boner is surrounded right now. My guy. What do we do in this scenario? Yeah, Big Joe always smells good. Yeah, thank you, Black Roth. I wouldn't expect that either. 35's a good year. I just finished my 35th year and turned 36. The furries found the boner. Oh no. Yeah, this is a fresh playthrough. I'm doing a second playthrough on tact. Shit. Did I switch? Am I on hard mode again? No, I'd have like 7 chocobos. I'm fine. We're okay. We're still in Ygraph. Oop. My con visits have decreased over the years. I just attribute it to age, but there are many other factors. I mean, I definitely think it's something that, like, with age, I don't really know that I want to... I'd like to go next year. Just because, like, for me, it is also seeing friends and stuff. They're just, like, it's never a better time than to just go to TwitchCon. But I stand by it when it comes to, like, TwitchCon in general. The convention itself, it is not worth buying a 3-day pass. Go to San Diego for the experience because San Diego is a beautiful place. The weather's amazing. There's a lot to do. There's a lot of great food. But the convention itself, you could do in a day. Easy. It's not... And the experience is wholly based on who you are hanging out with. If you have a good-ass group of people to hang out with, the convention could literally be anywhere. If you have a good group of people to hang out with, you're gonna have a good time no matter what. I stand behind that. Let me go over here and just kill this guy real quick. I think I might be on hard mode still. It's definitely not Squire. This is absurd. Anyways, thank you for the raid, Rennet. If you have to go to bed, please go to bed. You're 35 years old. Sleep is very important. We're not 20 anymore. You can't stay up 48 hours and then, like, you know. Well, Rennet, that's what I was just talking about. Twitch doesn't have security. It's the convention center that has security. Like, that's the big thing that, like, and I'm not trying to defend Twitch on it, but like and I don't know why Twitch doesn't say like, hey guys, we rely on the convention center for their security. I don't know why they don't. Again, it's probably in a contract somewhere, but I was very surprised to learn that when SNES's sister lived with somebody who worked for the convention center security back when I went in 2022. And he told us, he was like, yeah, we do that. You'd think. I personally, I have always thought it was weird. TwitchCon would always just let me walk through. Oh, you got a stroller? You got a baby? Yeah, go ahead. We don't need to check your stuff. And it always felt lazy to me because what? You're not gonna like check anything? And then fucking Las Vegas, they wanted to like open every little thing and tell me that I can't take a stroller in. It really just depends on where you are. Some convention centers suck. Yes, Big Joe, exactly. You bought the 3-day pass. You should be able to fill 3 days with con, but you better be there to take advantage of everything. Sessions, artist, meetup, show, floor itself. GDQ. Yeah, I just don't... That's my thing. I don't think that I have... Like, last year when I went, I had the panel I was on the first day. And we were there the rest of the weekend, but like we didn't go to the con because SNES, I only bought a ticket, or like you only got a ticket for the one day, and we were able to look at everything. We occupied ourselves with the rest of the time just like going to other events and stuff or hanging out with people. I don't know. My kid is partner, don't question it. Makes sense the location be in charge of security, but doing a bad job is what concerns me. It concerns me a lot too, because San Diego Convention Center has Comic-Con, like one of the biggest events in the United States when it comes to conventions in general. And it's wild to me that they wouldn't be better prepared, because I saw that video. Like, that genuinely, it looked like it took like maybe almost a minute for somebody to actually like intervene. It shouldn't take that long. Now, I feel like the convention for TwitchCon has like what there is to do on the show floor, it has gotten better. At least last year was better. It's started to feel a lot more adjacent to PAX. But they did not, like previous years, there really wasn't much to do. So I that's one of the feedbacks that I've given in the past. I was like, you guys need to have more to do on the show floor because there's not dick to do. Is there more TwitchCon drama that happened? I mean, there's always going to be, so never be surprised about that, I suppose. No, but there was somebody who was saying that they got assaulted at TwitchCon, but it was actually it was like not at the convention. It was just in the gas lamp district at like 3 a.m. And unfortunately, like, I hate saying that's a risk you take when you're out that late in any city, and I think that when it came down to it, it ended up being like potentially a homeless person attacking them. So I'm like, that's not even a TwitchCon person. That wasn't even a person going to TwitchCon. That is you being out late and alone, travel in pairs. It was a guy, which is like, you know, one of those scenarios where like maybe he thought, oh, I'm a guy, I'm gonna be okay. You should always, if you don't know where you are, you need to travel with people. You need to not be alone. It's not safe. Yeah, Capcom wasn't even there before last year, Triblema. Yeah, so that, like, last year was their first year having a big thing. And I think that they, like, have been taking the feedback big time. Yep.
No.
I don't know. The other thing for me is that kids used to get into TwitchCon for free, but now they're doing this whole shit where they, if your kids are over a certain age, they're charging you for it. I think it was like 6, Ruby's 6. I don't think I'd even go out that late in my own town. I mean, San Diego, if you're out and about, I feel like San Diego is pretty active until like 2:30. It depends on where you're staying though. So my husband and I, we stayed in Little Italy, which was not far. It's just past the gas lamp district where the convention center is. But you have to walk through the financial district of San Diego. And there's something very strange about financial districts at night in most cities. For some reason, despite that being where all the money is made in the city, those are like the darkest and most like creepy places at night. And yeah, we had to walk through there to get to our hotel. And that like is an area I would never walk by myself at night alone. I would never have the confidence to do that. It was not safe. It was way too dark.
I won't stop now.
Yeah, Ruby went and was interested. Rosie has gone a couple times but she was in a stroller, so like that was fun. Hi Stick, thank you for 2 years. Yakisoba pan is good, but exactly, JB, it's true. You never know. I don't know. The other thing is people who are not used to being in cities, like, if...
My turn.
Sometimes I think there's a naiveness to it. Like, it's hard to say, but there's just a little bit of like, you just gotta know. I've lived here for 10 years, and I don't know. I I think most cities have a bit of scumminess to it. I don't think it's just a California thing. I lived in Philadelphia for 10 years. I lived in New York City. Like, it's all pretty shit here and there. What?
This is just the start.
Nadu? Yeah, Nadu. Honestly, San Diego's a dark city. They don't have a lot of streetlights. They don't. It's so weird, right? Hi, bees. Is this the way you see yourself playing FFT from now on? Yeah, actually. I'll probably play the shit out of this. Just because of accessibility. I don't have to play, like, getting a PSP and the battery not exploding is, like...
Right.
Kind of refreshing. Also, putting it on my Switch would be nice. You finished it? I hope you enjoyed it. Was it your first time playing it, Bees? Don't do that to that. I've always liked watching FFT Battlegrounds channel. They can't use this version though, because no mail. Yeah. It is a bummer. Oh, they're gonna mod the shit out of this. I've already seen some mods popping up. It's starting to happen, everyone.
It's time.
It's time. Ramza knows it. It's time. I knew it would happen.
I can do this.
Yeah, the mobile only thing makes me a little angry. Well, not angry, but like anxious. But what I will say is that Ever Crisis started out mobile and they ended up doing a Steam version. And I think that Steam version helps a lot. But my thing is, so it's a battle royale, right? I have to watch the trailer. I still haven't watched it. We should do that in a bit. I just can't picture playing that style of game on a little mobile screen, but I've just never been able to do that. I mean, we all say that because we've seen a shit ton of these mobile games die in the past few years. But like, a lot of these mobile games were also running for a long time. Like, I don't know, Brave Exvius was going for a very, very long time. At some point, the games do have to die for them to start new stuff. Does it suck? Yeah, it absolutely sucks, but like, I don't know, it's just, there's that. I played Ever Crisis for a year, but it's good knowing they'll axe it and not have a way to play it offline. I thought, save the time, I used to play Brave Exvius too. I actually think that Ever Crisis is being built in a way that they are going to, when it's done, turn it into just a regular game. That's a vibe I get. Nice, yeah. Oh. Oh my god, I gotta... Do you guys know Nadoot? Because Ruby has been watching Nadoot play Minecraft. Ruby's my daughter. She's been watching her play Minecraft on YouTube. Yeah, Nadoot is good peep. I just turned over and she's like, she's got a Minecraft skin of herself. I'm like, oh, that is so wholesome. Is Nadoot 6'7"? I don't think 6'7" has any kind of meaning, so at least from what I've gathered. Oh, I hope Nadoot gets partnered too, Toad. I really hope so too. All right, I ended that battle. I haven't taken my ADHD medicine in 2 days, so I just want you all to know no idea what I'm talking about. I have like no stream of conscious thought. I'm just yapping. Yeah? Well, maybe you missed a couple episodes? 6, 7 gas, about 3 potential meanings so far. Is it worth learning? No. No, and most kids don't know the meaning if there is a meaning. Most kids just say it because they think it sounds funny, is what I have learned. When I tell you, my daughter went to a convention for dance and she was given a number, and her number was 7. The amount of times people would look at her and go, 7, 6, 7. And I'd be like, oh my God, shut up. To the point that my 3-year-old is saying 6, 7. And I'm like, girl, no. Wait until they learn about the weenus. Oh my God. It is echolalia. You're right though. I think that's 100%. What is this 6, 7? It's one of the things the kids are saying these days. It's just 6, 7. That's it. And no, it's not 7, 8, 9. Like, you know, that's the first thing I went to. It's interesting how intimidated by it that schools have gotten about it, because imagine being a 1st grade teacher and you were just trying to teach math, and you say the number 6 and everyone can't help but go 6, 7. I would lose my mind after like a short amount of time too. You remember the E-meme? Oh my God, the fucking E-meme, dude. I tried to forget that one existed. Oh, yes, the S. The S, the millennial S. It's called the Stussy, I think, is technically what it's called, but the Stussy S. Oh my God. That's a deep cut. Yeah, yes, the cool S. What, honey? Aww. Do you see her shirt? Do you see who's on her shirt? Yeah, Shadow the Hedgehog. Isn't that cool? Aww. Yet nobody knew. I didn't know the lore behind the S until I was much older. But like, we didn't have the internet in those days. How the fuck did that S become such a universal thing for so many of us to like see that S and go, oh yeah, that. Where did that come from? I don't even know. Word of mouth is powerful. It's way more powerful than I don't know. The power of middle schoolers across the USA. I don't know why for the longest time I thought it had something to do with oh my God. I thought it had something to do with, I'm having a brain fart. Skechers. Not sex. Not sex. Sorry. No. Valid guess though. Well, one of my frogs just jumped at me. Oh my God! Black and Wrath! I remember that! And I don't want to remember that, but I remember that. Like, that was a whole thing. So kids are just saying 6, 7 with no context now? Yes. But again, that's not an old thing. Because that's like a thing that kids always do. There is just like, kids will say things and it won't have a meaning except to them. That rumor that Mr. Rogers had tattoos and was a military's neighbor? I missed that one. Wait, what year did everyone learn the S? I would say it was like late 90s, early 2000s. It was around for a while. Damn, I missed that one about Mr. Rogers. My niece asked me if I knew 6-7, and I said is that Among Us? And she said, that's old. And I went back to my Steam Deck. No, not Among Us being old. No. It was 5 years ago. But to be fair, 5 years ago, my 6-year-old was barely a year old. So, if that puts things into perspective, I don't know. Yeah, Among Us is Unk and Chopped. Oh no. Hey, my kids haven't started saying that yet, thank God. I don't need them telling me I'm chopped yet. I'm not ready. Did I even take Millennial? No, I did take Millennial Pause in. What the fuck? Okay. I guess I'll just keep waiting for this one. They don't need to tell you. You just are chopped and Unk, damn it. Ugh, my oldest nephew is 3 seconds from calling Unk and chopped. No. Oh. Most people in this chat, Iconic, are 35 plus. Okay, Twitch gives you your analytics. Let's check it. Let's check it for this month. Let's see what we're at. It's not gonna surprise you. I'll tell you this much. All right. It's actually one of my favorite things that they've actually implemented analytically. Wait, where do I see this anymore? Hold on. Oh, it's under like monetization. They give you this like sponsorship profile, and under the profile it says my known audience demographic. Are you ready for this? 35 to 44 years. It's 35.5% male, 4.12% female, and 12.78% unknown in that age category. But you know, like 25 to 34 is 20% dudes. You literally forgot how old you are? Yeah, that's called being in your 30s. I feel like, yeah. Please put on makeup for once, I know, right? Wild. You used a calculator? Yeah. I feel like we're all chopped and unk. Yeah, here's the thing. I like being in my 30s. Apparently my dad has a Stussy S in his yearbook. He graduated in 1971. What the fuck, man? Today I learned I have 1.1% 55 plus unknown, which I think is one person, and I don't know who they are, but they're my idol. Wait a second. Here's mine. Hold on. I got... hold on. It's not... I see it, but it's such a small sliver, I can't get the hover to work. 0.45% unknown, 55 plus years. It's Rezo the Red Priest. I'm very sure of that. I'm pretty sure it's gotta be Rezo. Shout out to Rezo for being an unknown according to Twitch. Yeah, me too, though. 99 plus chatter? Yeah, that's gonna be me in like 10 years. Okay, wait. Oh, Boner, I gotta change something on you here, buddy. Fundaments, because you're not learning stuff fast enough. You are. Fine. Oh no, you got fundaments.
What is it?
Okay, what about you? Yeah, oh, you too. You need this, but wait, hold on. Do you even... Yeah, you know focus. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Okay. Yeah, you can go off topic. I see a lot of older, like, seniors getting into games and it warms my heart. I don't even know if it's that they're getting into it. I think it's important to remember that, like, my dad is 63. He's the one who got me into gaming. So, like, there's a lot of people who've just been gaming most of their life, and they are still gamers, and they're in that category. But, I mean, there also are some who are getting into it late, you know, and I think the Switch kind of helped with that. Also, one of my favorite content creators is this old lady who loves JRPGs. Her name is Food for Dogs. She is absolutely... That's who I want to be when I grow up. I want to be her. I wish I could get my dad into gaming. He loves sci-fi and fantasy shit. So it feels like natural, right? Like it should be... Yes, I'll come talk to you in 5 minutes. There are some old-ass people playing games at con. We sat with a dude who was pushing 60 and he's been playing for a while. One of my favorite streamers, I got to meet him at the first TwitchCon. His name was Geezer the Gozerian. And he was a retired teacher who was streaming back in 2015. So, like, you know, that's pre-COVID and all of that. He was so fucking cool. I don't know what happened to him. When I had Iris and I fell off the platform for a while, I lost touch with him and I never saw him stream again, so... FF18 anticipators! Whew! Oh yeah, the Elder Scrolls grandma, yeah. Yeah. Aw, you finally got your wife into gaming. Oh, I didn't check my difficult... Did I save? Fuck! My dad and my mom, it's usually my dad plays and my mom has to backseat him the way through, and oh, that's so sweet! Aww. My dad taught me to game by taunting us kids with his Galaga high scores when we were little and taunting us for not being good at it. Elder Scrolls Elder is such a, like, a vibe name-wise. I gotta run my ad soon and I promised the girls I would tuck them in, so like 5 minutes I'm gonna do that. Yeah, that's the thing, Onyx. Like, I'm glad she's okay. I think that, like, I could not imagine doing this forever. It does take a lot of energy and time, but, like, it also doesn't have to. Well, oh, that's another discourse I see going around. So apparently there was someone at TwitchCon, who was in line for some kind of VTuber event. And in front of them were some people who were also VTubers who were like talking really loudly and just like shit talking PNG tubers. And like, listen, I don't know how much of this is made up. This could be just somebody saying some shit on the internet because they can and clout is clout. But there is like a weird opinion towards VTuber versus PNG that I've just like, I've never understood. I guess the thing that these people are saying very loudly is that to be a PNG tuber is very cheap and very lazy. And to anybody who doesn't understand that I am either cheap or lazy, that's on you. Right? Like, I don't give a fuck. That's not an insult to me. I admit it. I am cheap. I am lazy. What is PNG and what is VTuber? I'm a PNG tuber. I am a image that has like a mouth move and like blinking, and that's it. But a VTuber has more intricate movement and all of that kind of stuff. And that's it, you know, like it is a little more. It does require a camera and stuff. According to my bank account, my PNG YouTuber was not cheap, but go off weirdos. Right. It can still be very expensive. And also, like, for me, I mean, I am Big Joe right now, but I actually really like how my PNG looks. I don't feel like I have an anime personality. And between the one that Kimchi had made me originally and this one, honestly, like, I think it better suits me. I can have emotions. I'm still getting used to like implementing those emotions, which I honestly don't as much as I probably should. But like, I don't know. I think when I explain why I am a PNG, it should make sense that like I stream from my living room. My kids are also living their life behind me. I want privacy. I was sick of being asked if I was tired. Because yes, I'm tired, but it doesn't stop me from playing video games. So yeah. And also the PNG is 100% me, guys. Like, I feel like if you know what I look like, this is me. Hey, what's up? You know? Yeah, Big Joe did cost me 40K. It's true. Lazy content to not be sexualized and harassed. Kids stay off cam. Don't have to clean the house. Yo, exactly. Exactly. That's the thing too, JB. I agree. Streamer is a streamer. The presentation shouldn't matter. It really shouldn't be a big deal. And I don't want you guys to be here for what I look like. That's not like me getting, I don't want anybody to give a shit what I look like. Hi, Mozzie. Thank you for 45 months. Thank you for pee-poo. Not gonna lie, there's a few times I've seen a PNG tuber upgrade to a VTuber and it just looked worse. I don't think... I tried VTubing in summer 2022 and I just didn't like how it moved and it felt weird and I don't know. I agree, PT. It really shouldn't have to go beyond like, this is what works for me. This is what I want. That's all that matters. And do I have a bee in my hair? Yeah, I've always had a little bee clip. Well, thank you. Thank you for coming for the game, staying for the content. I don't know why people do that. I don't know why anybody cares. But I don't know. Hi, hello. I know you're here for the frogs. I don't have my camera plugged in. I haven't charged it. Also, why did PNG tubers have to spend a bunch of VTubers when plenty of people are cheap and lazy with their $45 webcams from 2017 me or no cam at all? Right, exactly. Right. Dude, I don't, and here's the thing, you know, the funniest thing to me is SNES and I invested in this amazing camera and that's literally when I became a PNG tuber. I was like, I don't want to be seen anymore. So that ended up going to the frogs.
Destined for greatness.
Jackie's great. Okay, my ad just kicked in. I'm gonna BRB. I'm gonna BRB. Can you guys watch this chocobo for me? Wait! If I put it on auto battle, how do I do that? Hold on. Auto battle. Protect ally. No. Heal allies. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna set it up for that. I'm gonna put it on this really quick and I'll be right back. But I don't know that I trust this. I'm scared. It'll only work for that character? Oh. What if I set it up on all of the characters? Shoot. I gotta go tuck my kids in. Okay. Auto battle. Attack? Oh, no. No! Okay. Alright. Oh, sorry. Dog is fine. Dog is fine. I think I just scared my dog, guys. I'll be right back. I'm sorry, Luna. Wait, hold up. Hold up. How the hell have you missed the dog? How have you missed the dog? All the times that SNES picks up Iris from dance really late and I have to like mute, but here's what happens. I mute and the dog will be barking. And this will be happening with my microphone. So like the dog is barking and my mouth is still moving. Yeah, you missed it. Well, it was more obvious when I had a camera. What type of dog? She is part Eskimo, part, oh my god, is it like Spitz? Yeah. She's a pretty sweet dog. She's very quiet until somebody walks up to the house. It is a generic, but that's what they determine she is, so I don't know. Can we get a P-tuber? No, don't call it a P-tuber. Don't call it a P-tuber for the, no. I don't want to be P-tube. No. Now the chat's gonna call it P-tubing. Oh no. No. It's too late. I'm a P-tuber now. Oh, that's not gonna hit. Where can I go that's gonna hit here? Are you gonna hit this guy? Yeah. Eyes on P. Guys, this is hard. This is hard. Not. Wake up, babe. New piss tuber just dropped. Oop. Not the bean tuber. Whoa.
My turn.
The piss drawer. Oh my god. Don't bring up my piss drawer, JB. Not my piss drawer. No, you're okay. It's okay. It's just this chat won't let it go. I'll be a P-tuber for the rest of my life. Your mom got upset when she found the PNG. So a PNG is an image. I actually don't know what PNG means. PNG meaning. Oh, portable network graphics. Big Joe has P-tuber written all over him. Thank you, Super Moose. There we go. Hours and hours of yapping. It's too late, yeah. No, it's never too, yes, exactly. Just be a menace at that point. Guys, it's been a while since I have been unmedicated for such a long period of time, so I am so sorry. Thank you for the follows for some reason. I don't know why you're following me. I'm a hot mess. PNG stands for Peanut Goon. You know what? That's true. I'm just gonna continue pretending I don't know about the dog and act shocked every time now. Do you do it every time? Is this peak? I've literally just been, listen, I have, I don't know.
What now?
I feel very out of shape, like, conversationally. I got back on ADHD meds for like 1 month, and then, like an ADHD bitch, I did not make another appointment next month, and it's been like 6 months since then. Oh my god, please. I can't imagine going that long. I couldn't do it. I don't know what that means for me, but I just... If this is how I am after 2 days, I don't know if I can make it. I do not have 3 kids. Yeah, but also maybe it's just like I'm used to the medicine, right? That might be it. I gotta leave one of these guys alive. So make sure I don't... Once one is down for the count, like, let's make sure I don't... Oh, oops, I got it. It would be like a 6-month blink, yeah. That's true. Thank you for the Moogle visit. I think I was a lot more prone to like, or not prone, but like more willing to do... Do you guys, a lot of you who were here like 5 years ago, do you remember how much more chaotic things would be, like my alerts and everything? Yo, leave David Lynch alone. Thank you. I don't know if I'd consider it genre of streamer as much as it's just like they are a streamer, and by the way, that's a whole other thing that is apparently controversial to VTubers, is when you show yourself on camera. People who go in between. And it really shouldn't be. Because like some VTubers seem to have this like genuine belief that to truly be a VTuber, you are only that persona. And I'm like, bro, I'm not a persona. This is just me, but it's animated. That's it. It's nothing extra. I mean, I get it too. Watching the Earthbound VOD was sensory. It's wild. Bless you for watching those. Goofy's rendition of Evanescence and Donald Duck's version of Numb. Oh, not the mouth sounds. They must be horrified by movies that are live action remakes. You would think. Right? You would think that. But I don't think anybody thinks that deep about it. Sometimes it just feels like people are always looking for a reason to hate. I don't get it. Hi, Fo. I hope you had a good birthday weekend. Hi, Clacy. Yeah, this is a tic-tac stream. I'm on my replay on tactician mode, and I'm just grinding because I didn't get to grind this week.
I must keep moving
I'm
forward.
gonna gloss over the fact I was hit by a car in 2008, the last major lasting effect. They're cold sensitive? Oh no! Dude, I just switched to Sensodyne. And it does make a difference, by the way. It does. I spent most of my life not being a Sensodyne user, and... You should hear the Arnold... I have heard it. Yo, Sensodyne is the real shit. I don't know how I lived my life like this before. No! No! David Lynch! I forgot! You're on auto battle! How do I turn it off? You been on an FF binge? Oh, did you already play through the remaster? Because I'm just replaying the remaster. I play Tactics at least once a year though, because this is my comfort game. I too use Sensodyne, the repair one. Hell yeah! I'm so happy. You reminded me of my other PNG. Wait, hold on. Wait. Why can't I scroll up? They had a Tic Tac container to their model for every chapter. Aw. Was that Kiraga? No, Kiraga I think is not. I think she's a VTuber. When you have a character not auto battle, hit the X button and then highlight the okay. X button. So this one. Right, there we go. Oh, there it is. R1? R1. Yes. Who else is on auto battle? Was it just him? I think it was. Nice. Alright, Boner. Go over here. Who's my favorite character in Tactics? Agrius. 100%. I cannot ever leave Sensodyne. Like, the times I did stop is because I ran out, went to the store, couldn't find the one I used. It's wild. Oh, okay. There you go. That was probably it then, Stick.
It's time.
Yeah, the Tic Tacs meme is older than me at this point, it feels like. Yeah, what platform, though? Chat, please advise. What should I use to dual class TG Sid? No idea.
I've got work to do.
I had him as a monk. That was fun. Monk and why is David Lynch going neck and neck right now with that goblin? Get the fuck away, David Lynch. VTuber. Just don't use Listerine. Alcohol in the mouthwash is bad for your gums. I use oh my god, what is it called? Oh, I forget. He does have something to improve. He does. I did monk because he was actually a really strong monk. Some people like to put ninja on TG Sid as well. Oh shit. Oh shit! They're crystalling! I gotta go over there. Therabreath, that's it. Thank you. Thank you, T. Yeah, big Therabreath fan. I will absolutely be making him a Mystic and Bard. I will be. If he stays in my party. I like having Sid with Chemist for backup emergency heals. Yes, that's another good one. Yes. If you have a David Lynch, you need an eraser head as well.
My turn.
I don't know that I'm going to be able to read. Because here's the thing. The reason I'm doing a replay is my first playthrough of this remaster. I didn't use Mustadio or Agrius. So I want to use them in battle because there's dialogue bits that happen in fights that like are new to this remaster. And I missed a lot, apparently. I got to do them with TG Sid and Meliadul, but I missed out on them, so. It was like a very personal challenge for me to specifically not use Agrius. I always do. I always lean on using her. And then it wasn't until the game actually because I had early access. So it wasn't until the game actually released that I found out that there were these extra dialogue bits, and I was like, oh well shit. Man. I like the new combat dialogue, but sometimes it would be like 4 to 5 conversations in a row. Yeah, well, yeah, I know she is awesome, and that's why I regret everything. But sometimes you gotta set limits when you're replaying. I'd even say mouthwash is overkill. Dude, flossing is like the most important thing, but the thing that kills me is that they say that those little floss like stick pick thingies are terrible for you, and I just like I hate using string floss, and that like it's like soul crushing to find out Water pick? I do have a water pick. I do have a water pick, actually. It's pretty dope. Why are the flossing stick ones? Oh my gosh. So, I was just watching a demonstration from a dentist, actually. They showed why. And I think it has to do with, like, it just being the same bit of string. The reason that you're supposed to use a string of floss is you're not supposed to use the same little bit of string when you floss. You're supposed to, like, move it along as you're doing it. And yeah, it has something to do with that. Ooh, I've heard of that, Carrie. I've considered looking into it because I've heard good things. Yeah, they can't flex around the tooth. Yep.
I can do this.
The duality of chat from P to dental hygiene. It's because I have no fucking clue what's going on with myself right now. I'll be normal on Tuesday again, I promise. I forgot to bring my medicine and I didn't take it on Saturday morning. No, you don't want me unhinged. No, you don't. No. Also, it's not unhinged to actually just talk about dental hygiene. I think that's good. I think it's good. What I do is clean the floss stick while using it so the same gunk can't get back in. Yeah, I prefer... So, like, one of the biggest ADHD hacks I learned when I was, like, in the heat of it, and I wish I had learned it sooner. And it's not, like, the most healthy thing, but there are some times that it can get really bad for me. And one thing that I learned from somebody who is like a therapist and specializes in it is they have these like little like toothbrush on the go sticks, but then they also have like a floss thing on the end. Those I think would have been life-saving to me if I discovered that sooner. It's obviously something not good to lean on, but just like having them at my desk, it sometimes just helps me remember like, oh my god, I need to do this. And then yeah, same orange comfort. I'm not 39, but I'm kind of at that point too. Like I'm just okay with talking about it. Y'all ever just kind of sleep through a whole day? Hell yeah. Not since I had kids, but I have. Exactly, I agree. It's like dry shampoo was another thing. I wish I had that accessible to me sooner in my life, because I feel like it would have made such a large difference to me to just have that kind of thing, because I would stress myself out over it. 10 hours is incredible. Yeah, I keep stuff on my nightstand. So another thing, when I had the difference between my first child postpartum and my third child postpartum, obviously you learn a lot. I set up these like baskets when I had Rosie, and those baskets would live wherever I knew I was going to be most frequently. So that there was like my place on the couch that I would always sit, which is where I spent most of the first month. I had a basket. It had all of my snacks. It had hygiene, diapers, wipes, like all of that kind of stuff. I also had a basket in our car for any time that we were on the go. I had one in my room next to my bed. Like, I learned, and therefore I applied what I learned in that process, because I would sometimes be like trapped with Iris for hours and hours and hours and not be able to move. And like, I don't know, stuff like that just makes such a big difference in life.
Let me see.
I did name one of listen, let me just say, boner has been a constant. Both playthroughs have had a boner. Boner is also a reference to Tactics Ogre. OG Tactics Ogre, one of the units in the English translation was boner. I don't know why, but that was it. That was it. Oh no, 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 Matt.
This is just the start.
Yeah, now if I have a snack near me, it gets stolen. That's very true. Very true. And yeah, I don't know. I felt like everything was so much more of a breeze because like I had those little hacks in my, and that's like always the advice I give new parents.
Trust in yourself.
I'm like, all right, it's your first time. Get yourself a basket that is ready, and it has to have handles so that it can travel with you. Even if it's like a couple feet, it makes a difference. And it just needs to have all the things that you know you're going to need. Yeah, good parenting hack. And all the snacks are now spicy. You wouldn't like it. That it's true. It's actually true. Have you heard me say that? Because and I do feel bad about that too. I do. But sometimes it's the only way. Problem is that my mom doesn't like spicy. I do. I'm in trouble once they start liking spicy stuff. Rosie likes sour stuff, and I don't. So that's interesting.
What is this power?
So the kids, they need handles and chalk. No, 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 no. Nah.
Time.
No, the fried broccoli, they love broccoli. Ruby's #1 go-to snack is baby carrots. So she would love Wild Arms because every single boss I fight seems to drop carrots. Yeah, please do not shock till I agree. Brussels sprouts? Yeah, that one might not work on them. My kids like fruits and vegetables though.
The next move is key.
Is it, Boner? The next move? The next move is you moving over here and using Fundament,
Gods be with me.
your focus. They're just walking around farting. Did you guys notice? Listen.
Now's my chance.
They even do a little squat right before they do it. It's just every time. Here we go. Ready?
Nerves of steel.
It helps them focus. It does.
I've
It
come a long
does.
way.
Right.
Is there more lucrative ways to play this game? Probably, but man, this makes my brain happy. An ideal world would be one where all nutritional requirements could be derived from pasta. It's true. I wish. That would be a great world. Hello, Randy. Gas powered combat, yeah. I blame Aaron for noticing that. He pointed it out. He was like, dude, your characters just running around the map farting. Like, hell yeah. What'd they eat? Yeah, there is veggie pasta. I just don't like it as much. Though I just tried is it Goodles? The only thing is I think that I picked my kids picked a flavor. It was a queso flavor. I don't think queso is a good mac and cheese flavor. It's good for a dip. It's not good for mac and cheese. And they were insistent that I made it, and then I made it. Even though their dad made a whole ass great amazing meal, they were like, no, make the mac and cheese. We want the mac and cheese. So I made it, and then they're like, it's stinky. It doesn't smell good. Ew, I don't like this. Like, what the fuck, man? Yeah, it's like it queso flavored. I think it actually would have been really good if it had like, if I like did mixed in like hamburger meat or something. It did smell a little weird. It smelled a little weird, yeah. Oodles are solid, but queso flavor doesn't seem good. I didn't like it. I just want to try the regular one now. But they really wanted that one. I'm gonna head to North to eat your children's leftovers. Yeah, it's healthy. It's like protein full and shit. I don't know.
I must act wisely.
It was not spicy. It wasn't spicy at all. Yeah, I know. It's such a typical child thing, too. If a whole meal had been made before the mac, I'd just eat that. I mean, the thing about kids is they tend to graze more than anything. They just snack all day.
I can do this.
They don't do well with meals. That's me too, though. I just like to graze. I knew a guy who had a serious aversion to Kraft mac and cheese because he wanted blue mac and cheese, and his older brother used blue food coloring and forced him to eat the 3 boxes of snot green mac and cheese. What? Like, he added blue food coloring to the mac and cheese?
Come on.
What?
Good progress.
Oh, dude, I remember my little brother was obsessed with the Hulk. And they had this like green Hulk ketchup at one point.
Let me see.
And he ate so much of it that one day he came up to me and was like, hey, TMI, but like, is it normal for your poop to be green? And I was like,
It's time.
I don't know. I don't know. Ask our parents. No, so what happened was it was the food coloring. It was the food coloring was coloring the poop. This seems to be a universal issue for people who had it.
Show no fear.
I made a green gallon of milk that the whole house did not touch. Oh my god. Yeah, otherwise it's like, as soon as he stopped using or eating that, like, it stopped. It wasn't a thing. I don't know what was up with our generation's foods. But I will say there's a scary amount of people I went to high school and college with that are, like, getting diagnosed with colon cancer. And it actually scares... No pun intended. It scares the shit out of me because like everyone I know seems to have this issue. But you can't like go get checked for it without it being an arm and a leg, without it actually being a diagnosed issue. Until you're like 40.
Keep moving forward.
Good bowel movement should reduce your colon cancer risk though. So if like you're pooping every day, you're probably good.
It's time.
Oh, definitely. I feel like the artificial food dye 100%.
Godspeed with me.
My niece hated onions to the point that she would throw up if she saw an onion in her food. She loved Funyuns and onion rings. There was a moment she stopped loving onion rings when she ate the breading off one and realized the onion ring has onion. I was gonna say, did she not know? What did she think they were? Probably good-er. Aww. Yeah, I think onions might have taken me a little bit more to like. Oops. Hey, who killed Big Joe? Who did that? 50? What? They're gonna have to change that. They're absolutely gonna have to change that. Because these are people, specifically all of the people I know from college are younger than me. Like my friend Maureen from college, she just like, she's been really quiet about it, but she just announced like back in August, she found out and she's been going through treatment. She's been in the hospital for several months. She just got out. And like, she's like, I still am going through treatment. I'm just like well enough finally to leave the hospital. And she's 32. Like, it's wild to me. 50 is way too late. There's a lot of us who are not going to make it to 50 if like this isn't fixed, which is, you know, scary. It's very scary. Current guidance for men is 45. Well, then the other thing is like mammograms. You're not supposed to get a or you're not technically able to really get a mammogram until you're 40. Which is also wild to me. So if you're worried, just stick a knife up there and give it a little tickle. Oh, that's good advice. If you can afford to not use insurance, you can ask for anything you want. Well, I don't think I can afford that. Doctor recommended. But did you have some kind of like pre-existing condition? Because you know what's wild for me? So especially when I bring up the mammogram thing, I'm not far off from 40, but I actually had a biopsy for a previous like lump that was concerning in my breast. And whenever I like would question about, hey, when should I go for a mammogram? Like, when should I do that? They would talk me out of it. Oh, well, like it wasn't anything. It was just like hardened tissue. It wasn't anything to be afraid of. But like, no, you should still wait until you're 40 until you get a mammogram. Like, what the fuck, man? Really? I feel like I should probably, I don't know. They said mammograms sound like they suck though. I had a pelvic ultrasound at 33 and I have no regrets because I got some answers from that. I think with ultrasounds, like the pelvic ones, especially because that tends to be, it sounds like it should be a lot more invasive. It's a lot more common at that age because of like pregnancy specifically and ovary and all of that kind of stuff. I think it's just harder to get doctors to actually take you seriously about those kinds of treatments, which is the thing I don't quite enjoy about all of that. That juice they asked me to drink? Oh no. Oh no. I got one too. I was diagnosed with ulcers. Oh, not ulcers. I had a colonoscopy 2 years ago after experiencing some issues and everything was okay-ish. They removed 4 to 5 precancerous. Whoa. Oh no. It is true. It is true. If you're a woman, it is hard to just get them to take you seriously. I think I've told this story before, but when I found out I was pregnant with Rosie, I found out pretty soon. I would say it was like a month, 4 weeks. I had gone through the process enough times. I knew. And first of all, they wouldn't see me until I was 12 weeks, which already was fucking wild to me because they wanted to see me as soon as possible with my other pregnancies. But they were like, oh, well, you've been through this already. You know what's up. 12 weeks, you come in, we do there's like a NT scan to check their growth. Like, you don't want to confirm it? Nah. If the stick is, when you pee on it, it's turning color, it's fine. So at 8 weeks, or 8 weeks with quotation marks, because, you know, I was tracking my own stuff, I started experiencing bleeding and cramping. And thankfully, my OB was like, okay, I'll see you. They did a little ultrasound. I saw the little heartbeat and everything, so everything was good. And then they sent me to go get a further ultrasound at like a bigger place. And I just remember the response being like, oh, well, you have like a huge cyst on your ovary. And I was like, okay, so what do I do about that? What, I'm pregnant. I'm about to have a conflict. Like, what do I do? Oh, well, I mean, you've had this throughout your other pregnancies, and it's not been a problem. Like, this is normal. It's normal to have a cyst on your ovary like that. Yeah, dude, I'm pretty sure mine has probably about that size. I was like, I just can't imagine that's normal. I can't imagine that's normal in any sense. Because it doesn't feel normal to me. But okay. Huh. All right. Okay. Yeah, why do you tell me? Because now I'm just paranoid. I can't stop thinking about it. If you're scheduled for a pelvic ultrasound, drink the water and out. Yep. I actually don't do well with ultrasounds. I think they hurt like a bitch. I do not like them. I almost rather have the initial ultrasound they give you, which is the stick in the lady part, versus the actual like on your tummy. I fucking hate that. I don't like pressure on my tummy. I don't like it. Don't push on my stomach. I want to punch you. That is how I work. That's it. Thank you. I forgot what it was called. Transvaginal. I was like, there's a technical term for this, but I don't know what it is. And even when I brought it up after having, like, at my 6-week postpartum appointment, she was like,
What is it?
well, like, unless it starts bothering you, but you've always had these, like, I have always had the little, like, polyps and stuff. Well, it's not a problem. So, oh, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense, Shiny. The transvaginal highway. Yeah. It doesn't, yeah, it doesn't with fussy, yeah. Well, hey, I don't say that. I don't know what to do. Archer, how are you doing here? He's got pretty good faith, but he's got good bravery too. Oh, I meant to, that's whatever. Jump would probably be good to know right now. Auto potion? Why not? Seems good. There. AP boost. What do faith and bravery do? So bravery, if you have somebody with high bravery, they're going to be a better melee fighter. Somebody with higher faith is going to be somebody who is a better caster. That's really it. And as for good, I mean, I like, this guy has 75 bravery. That's incredible. But 64 faith would also be good. So, Transvagina is where all the vampires are from, right? Why am I having flashbacks? I don't know. Yes. Yes. Yeah, physical versus magical. There's a lot of weird systems at play here. I just noticed that Boner's a Cancer. Good for him. Faith, affects damage and hit chance for magic. Low faith reduces damage. Oh man. Oh my god, notions. That kid. Yes. They did a great job in this version of explaining which stat. And yes, they did. In the like that section is just very well designed in that regard. I think they did a really good job of explaining the zodiac system too, because I always thought it was kind of convoluted. You had no idea the samurai's moves were magic based. Yeah, isn't it wild? The human body is honestly just simultaneously the best and worst engineered machine in existence. Like, we very little we build lasts for 80 plus years without maintenance, but good lord, does it have design flaws? Yeah, exactly, yeah. Here's the, if you want to see where you can find all of the, so if you go to Chronicle, there's this section called Stratagems for Battle. Stratagem for Battle right here, it literally breaks it down. This is what bravery is. This is what faith is. Influence in the zodiac. It breaks literally everything down. It's really, really great. As you unlock jobs and stuff, it'll tell you all about those. These are the different weapons, clothing items, status effects. This is what I was talking about with the zodiac affinities. I've never felt like that was very well explained. There's also this, which is lessons in leadership, which kind of just explains how to play the game, which is also really nice. And this whole section, the Chronicle, is absolutely new to this version. There was kind of, I know War of the Lions definitely had some kind of like, this is how you do it, but this is how it's been good. Something about his voice puts you to sleep? Wait, what? Who? Because he doesn't read it out loud, you just read it yourself.
What is it?
What? I have that a strategy guide too. I have it. It's pretty. Oh. All right. I see. Oh, you're mimic. Oh, okay. Context is everything. I'm having a hard time breathing. Hold on. My nose was really clogged, so I just had to like breathe. It's like I've already had the which is nice. I'm not coughing as much. I don't know if you guys noticed that. But every time I stay in a hotel room, I feel like I always end up with like a sore throat, and I don't have the sore throat, but I have congestion. I'm like poorly compatible with existing when I'm unmedicated, Stick, so don't worry about it. You're good. What the hell was Boner doing? I've seen some spoilers for a certain someone from a very famous FF game. Have you gotten them yet? Yeah, on my base playthrough, yeah. I wouldn't consider that a spoiler because my guy has been in the game for 30 years, so. He's been in it. Well, almost 30 years. I guess I'm ahead of the thing. Another thing this chat reminded me of today, that everybody loves Raymond episode at the lodge where one of the older guys would respond with, yeah, I have that. With every chronic medical illness, the rest they said they have. Yeah. They really do be like that though, huh? It sucks. Movement. Whip axes, even though I'll never use them. Chemist. It'd be cool to learn Safeguard. Not far off. Maiden's Kiss? Well... Who was I gonna use for... Oh, Millennial Pause is gonna be my magic girly. Ah.
What is it?
Holy shit. Well, let's see here. She got some good JP during that last bit of time. I guess we could learn Auto Potion. What else? Echo Herbs. Oh, Safeguard is great, but like, I feel like you don't need it until the end of the game. The end of the game, it really kind of comes in clutch. If that's the case, I'm gonna change her over to White Mage temporarily. Do I have anything learned? Cure and Protect. Those are good. And Fundaments. What do I want? Counter Tackle, Auto Potion, JP Boost. Okay, those are all good. David Lynch. What's up, brother? Safeguard? Auto Potion? Those are probably good. What are we gonna do with you? I don't know. 69 bravery? Nice. Treasure Hunter is also affected by bravery levels, yeah. Nice. That's a good emote, Max. I didn't play tactics until I was older. Personally. Lynn should be... I know, but I gotta unlock. There's so much to unlock. I'll do Black Mage for now, because I think it's one of the things I'm gonna have to do. Change job.
I'll prove my worth.
Yeah, but who the fuck's gonna heal now? Oh, but hold on. They're all gonna have Auto Potion. But maybe we're okay. Maybe we're gonna be alright.
Or catch your eye. Would that
Hold
be
on.
all? Who needs outfitting?
None of that. Alright, David Lynch. We got a rod. Battle boots. You already got those. Email address. I don't know that I'm gonna use email address. I don't know. I feel like GBA Tactics Advanced specifically was aimed towards a younger crowd, so I feel like it kind of jived with younger people better. Yeah, pretty much. We're gonna be drinking, getting stoned. This story is leagues better than the advanced games, but it's more mature, so it makes sense. Hey, what's up, Queen Chanlene? How are you doing? Oh, I love Tactics Advanced too, but like I liked all the side questing and stuff. I just thought it was neat.
May I be of further by all means?
Alright, well, I need potions because it turns out I was out of potion. Oh my god. Alright, might as well just buy them all.
Are you hat? Thank you for your.
I got the money for it. Fuck it.
Are you hat? Thank you for. Will that become bad?
Cool. I hope that they, from the success of this, they consider doing something with the Tactics Advanced games, and then maybe consider, I don't know, maybe continuing this or continuing that. See, gameplay-wise, I really feel like Tactics Advance 2 hit the sweet spot. Because, like, a lot of people didn't like the judge system. I think that the way that it works in Tactics Advance 2 is genuinely, like, it's nice because the judge system applies to every fight, but it's not an instant game over if something, like, absolutely stupid happens. Like, there's some of the judge rules that it's just like, come on, man. Come on. Yeah, the judge system pissed a lot of people off. I thought it was fine, but...
I'll do what I can.
I was born for this.
Were you?
Of
You were
course.
born for this. Okay.
Very well. Forward.
Would you buy questionable medication from Ben Starr? No. No, I would not. In one, you could get, like, don't hurt Moogles and fight a group of... Yes, exactly! And it'd be like, well, what the fuck am I supposed to do? And, like, the thing is, it would be game over. If you, or, like, instant, you could not succeed. Where, 2, it was like, don't hurt Moogles, but if you hurt a Moogle, it was just, you wouldn't get the reward for that fight. So... it was fine. Yeah, that's true, Caracal. No, I don't know Markiplier enough to... At least Ben Starr I've met and talked to.
Trusting yourself.
Most of them were predetermined. Most of them. Yeah, hello, Wiggins and Chathu. How are you?
Right.
Hello, everybody. Would I lend him $1,000?
I won't stop now.
I've got work to do.
I don't have a spare $1,000 to give anybody. I don't. Does it? Who the fuck has a spare $1,000 to just give someone?
This is it.
What's happening here? I don't even know. I'm grinding my... I'm trying to get ready for Dorter. I could like maybe lend $15, but I don't think I could lend that much. That's a lot.
Destined for greatness.
Yeah, I like that about the Game Boy Advance games, but the thing about those games and 12 specifically, like they're all in Ivalice. The first Advance game has like an extenuating circumstance, but all of those games technically take place 1,000 years in the past of this game. And in between those games and this one, there is apparently some kind of cataclysm or multiple cataclysms that wipe out every other race except for humans. So there is actually a lore reason for them not existing, but isn't one in New Ivalice. That is Advance. But there is a spoiler
It's time.
attached to and only revealed at the end of Tactics Advance 2 that kind of reveals the true origin of Advance and where that is in the timeline. No, it wasn't the future. No. In fact, the end of this game is the final area is very much a big implication of being the future of that past. So humans killed them off. We don't know that that's what happened. It sounds like there was some kind of cataclysm. It's not like war or anything like that. There's some sort of disaster that wipes them out. Yeah. Isn't Vagrant Story like 4,000 years? No. It is about potentially about 500 years maximum after the events of this story. But technically, Matsuno did not want it to be in Ivalice. that was kind of like his hand was forced there. They were like, make an Ivalice! There are Moogles, lizard people, bunnies, and the Moogles are rabbits looking. There were Seek, who kind of look like pig, I guess. I like Seeks, they're cool. I'm a fan. Yeah, the Moogles and Tactics or Ivalice, they look like bunnies. I like them. I think they're very cute. I know a lot of people don't like that they changed how the Moogle looked, but I thought they were cute. Probably know the Acuria could have had something to do with it. Yeah, it's that, or people think that it could be potentially tied to Saint Ajora, because everything that happens is after Saint Ajora is known to be... I don't know, if they ever did anything else with Ivalice, I really would hope that it would uncover what happened. It's the biggest mystery. I always thought the Acuria should have been bosses. Yeah. That's what I'm doing ultimately. I mean, I'm also just yapping. How are you, Bit? How was your birthday? Wasn't FF12 supposed to not originally? No, that I think was always intentional. It was Vagrant's story that was not connected to Tactics. Because Vagrant's story wasn't even Final Fantasy. It was just Tactics did well and Sakaguchi wanted to like have Matsuno do something else, but I guess Ivalice was so beloved that like they needed to tie it in. You're grinding? Hell yeah.
Right.
Yeah, what's up, Jack? Am I feeling okay? I've had chronic bronchitis for like 2 months. I'm finally at the end of this shit though. I'm not coughing as much as I was, which is nice. Because that was kicking my ass. I'm like kind of congested, but we just went to Reno. And anytime I like go somewhere and I stay in a hotel room, I just leave congested. It's just like a curse. Bronchitis, yeah. This is my favorite Final Fantasy, Greggles. It's, you know, it's chill. This is where Tactics turn-based game or there was there's a gem. Do you know what? Oh yeah, Gene New York. I was gonna ask if that was it. I was wondering. Yes, that one's great. I'd love to play that one on stream actually. Kronk from Emperor News Group. Actually, I want to watch that with my kids this week. We got it. Yeah, my white mage definitely has a name. So does my archer. Do you enjoy the Fire Emblem series? Yeah, they're good. I didn't like Engage all that much. I really liked Three Houses, but like I didn't like what Engage was doing. I'm curious to see what happens next, like what their next move is. You didn't like Three Houses? I like how Three Houses handle. So like, here's the thing. I liked Awakening, but then the games after Awakening in the Fire Emblem series became way too much like relationship focused and shit. And I won't say that Three Houses didn't have it, but like I don't know, it didn't feel as important, I guess, as it was in some of the 3DS titles. But I preferred, you know, obviously like the older ones. I've never played the GameCube one though. It is, yes, you can play Jane d'Arc on PSN. I've played a little bit of it on there just to see how it holds up. And yeah, it works well. Last time I played this, I had a summoner named Kia Sorrento. Ooh, that's a good one! Oh my god, how the hell did we not name something a Nissan after playing Xenogears? I bought Engage for $20 on Walmart clearance and still haven't played it. I wasn't that into it. The GameCube and Wii Fire Emblem games are... Oh yeah, I haven't played the Wii one either. I always hear about the GameCube one. That one's just like really fucking expensive, but isn't it available now or going to be available on the Switch too? Or am I imagining that? I'm gonna use salve. Heal my poison. Not yet, okay. Alright, soon. Oh, did you notice this person's name? Bit? Did you see this? Look at that. That's Big Joe. Yeah, that damn expansion pack, yeah. There's Boner. I always have a boner in my party. Wait a second. Hold on. As I was saying it. Your boner does got range. I caught myself and I was like, wait, hold on. In my party. I do. Yeah, boner got range. All right, my ad's kicking in. I caught myself mid-boner. And then there's David Lynch. Here we are. Yeah, Awakening is the one I like. That one was fun. I like the GBA one as well. I'm not always bricked up. Is that what that means? Is that what bricked means? Oh. Well. Oh, okay. Alright, today I learned. Well, you're not gonna miss anything while my ad kicks in. Sorry for people who have to deal with it. Cause, yeah. That's what I think too, Jackie. It does sound like you'd be constipated. Thank you. I'm so glad I'm not alone on that. Oh, there we go. Go ahead, Millennial, pause. Okay, I guess we're gonna get this guy. And then let the goblin just do their goblin thing. Hell yeah, Big Joe. Maybe that's it, Glacy. I don't know.
This is just the start.
You're bricked up, chopped, and unk. Oh no! Not all of them. Now that's a fun name. Fermented Triangle. I like that. Anaxpia is the name of this goblin. Confused dude noises. I wish we had good tactics sci-fi genre game. Ooh, I got one for ya. Kind of. It's more of an RTS. It's called 13 Sentinels. And same composing team as this game. I've never played XCOM, but I think I'm gonna do it for the memes someday, because it gets brought up at least once a stream here.
I will prevail.
And I just feel like it's time. I have to.
Now's my chance.
Do you guys think I'd like XCOM? SNES says no. Turns out I forgot 6 of the Sentinels earlier today. Oop. 13 Sentinels has the most thirsty art I've ever seen. No, it's a Vanillaware game. Have you seen my emote? Hold on. I don't know, or whatever. Probably the original. Hold on. Have you not seen this emote? Vanillaware moment? That's from 13 Sentinels. Thank you, Super Moose. There it is. Oh, Neil, have you ever played Tactics Ogre Let Us Cling Together? Because isn't that just like a continuation of that? I thought it was. It streaked? Oh no, what? What are you doing? Why are you still vanilla? What? Oh man, I actually think that when it comes to Vanillaware, for me personally, I think design-wise, 13 Sentinels is actually incredibly tame. It's oh, it's gigantifying for me. That's weird. Is it not showing for anybody else? It works for me. Well, thank you. Thank you for gigantifying it. I see the big swing booba hug. Like, I think that like characters boobments is probably one of the more egregious things. Don't try it again. No, looks pretty big to me, but it could also just be her booba. Yeah, that could be it. Welcome back. You've missed nothing. I promise. I was saying for sci-fi, if you're interested in a sci-fi style tactical game, it isn't like this. It is an RTS. And it's called 13 Sentinels. And yes, Vanillaware games, the artwork is very horny. But like I said, I think 13 Sentinels is rather tame because most of the characters are teenagers, and so they're pretty good about that. There's a moment in the very beginning where I was kind of worried because there's a character who, like, you know, she like activates her sentinel on her thigh. So I was like, oh no, but it's never, that character is also kind of a weird situation. But so 13 Sentinels is an RTS and visual novel, and honestly it's one of my favorite video game narratives I've played in a while. I played it earlier this year. Oh my god, and plus BJ is great. That's my son.
It's time.
Look at him. Look at him. The memes might be the payoff, but I don't know. So this tends to be pretty correct on if I'm gonna like something or not. So
Trust in yourself. I must keep moving forward.
yeah, let's get Ramza out of night mode. Whoa! What? I got a broadsword. Hell yeah! Wait, do I have treasure hunter on? Hold on. Yeah, I do. I forgot. Oops. Oh yeah, yes. So, Yakisoba Pond. Are you gonna make a magical Ramza? Or probably magical, actually. I was considering it. One thing about XCOM that's overlooked, the game hates on you as a human being. How else could you explain missing on 97%? That's like the big thing I know about it. Is that like you miss a lot. Phoenix Point? What's that? Was that one of the XCOM games? I don't know shit. It's called Getting XCOM'd. Okay, 2020. Okay. Yeah, I have never touched. Wait! But this is the talking point I wanted to get to. Alright, I found this video on TikTok. And it's these guys who are talking about a genre that they have determined as white guy slop games. And they spent like this entire, like, it sounds like they had like, it was like a podcast segment where they're trying to figure out what constitutes white guy slop games. And they, like, the big one that they like settled on was COD. Zero Faith Physical Ramzo's basically the Terminator, yo. Gears of War, yeah. Gears of War. But here's the sad thing, and this is what like pushed me away from Xbox, and it's probably the reason I never got to play Lost Odyssey until soon, is like I always associated Xbox with white guy slop.
Where to?
But just calling it slop doesn't mean it's bad though. No. It's a genre. It's a genre. Just the same as there's another one that I found really interesting that was determined to be your cousin's house core, and it was always like really, really niche knockoff games. So like just like games that you would never remember. It would feel like a fever dream. And it was always like your cousin had it. Not Mario Party, no. Well, no. I don't associate Xbox with RPGs. I associate Xbox with FPS games. I do too. But it turns out there were some titles there. Yeah, I think that's true, Joji. Boomer shooters. Well, so like another thing with it, well, I guess we could pull up the TikTok and watch it, I guess. What about the NFL games released yearly? See, that's difficult because I feel like that might just be normie gamers, because like I feel like every dude I knew in high school was always stoked about a Madden game. I don't know if it matters anymore. Every dude. Oh, okay, you got me there. NBA slop. What about the wrestling games? Are those slop? Well, it is a wild statement, Prash, but I feel like Nintendo had a lot of RPGs, JRPGs specifically on their handheld. So like during that era of time, 3DS, DS were killing it with that genre in a good way. Apex Legend. Oh, there you go. Wrestling is slop, but also kind of niche slop. Oh, there we go. It's slop. It still matters. I don't know. I've never played it. Halo isn't a knockoff. Well, no. Nobody said... Did somebody say that? Because that's not a cousin game. I think that Halo was kind of in the lineup, though, from what people were trying to... From these guys, what they were trying to determine. After this fight, I'll load it up. I also gotta watch the Dissidia trailer, because I keep saying I'm gonna watch it, I haven't. The word slop's fun to say, I just repeated it till it became meaningless. That's the thing. It is kind of fun to say. I think modern day games are just slop. I think to some degree, yeah, but I think there's still bangers coming out. This is technically a modern day remaster. Oh, what? Gran Turismo? Wait a second. Hold on. I don't know that that's slop, because some of those games have really good soundtracks. I'm not a car game person, but I don't know, like Ridge Racer, I wouldn't put into the slop category. I don't know. Because I think the other thing that kind of gets attached to like the white guy slop genre is toxic behavior. And I don't really think that Gran Turismo guys are that way. That's true. Super Moose. When you see the video, you understand why Gears and Halo fit in the slop definition the way they used it. It was about the audience, not the game. Exactly.
Victory is certain.
F1. GT has too much technical depth and good music. Yeah. Ooh, yeah, a lot. I wouldn't call this. Oh, yeah, metaphor for sure isn't. No. Well, metaphor requires some like thought and nuance to it with the story. You think it's the king? Damn. I don't know. I never played Halo. It's a bit more cerebral. I was waiting for that. Oh man, there it is. Well, yeah, so I think the whole point was more so like the audience, not like the game itself. Like it's not intentionally made that way. It's just the audience is. Halo had a lot of Mountain Dew collabs. Final Fantasy 14 had a Mountain Dew collab. Does that make it slop? Shit.
What's next?
I might be a slop gamer. Fortnite. Oh. I got an email from fucking Fortnite and I was like, when did I play Fortnite? Once. Yeah, FF9 did have a Coke collab. Actually, there was a pretty solid Coke collab going for a while with the Final Fantasy series. In Japan, obviously there's the classic FF9 commercial they had with Coke, but they had these like bottle top things with the cast from FF7 through 10. There might even have been 12. Also, Parasite Eve 2 literally has a Coca-Cola machine in it. And there's like an item, there's a Coke magnet you use in the game. And I think that might be one of the many licensing issues that they might have.
Trust in yourself.
Where's the FF9 collab? With Coke? It was way back in, like, when the game came out. I guess we could watch that too real quick. We joke about cerebral, but I think the ease of just being able to pick up, play, and easily grind makes it white guy slop. Not saying it's easy to master Madden or COD, but it's easy to pick up. No, I agree. I agree with that, actually. Oh, the cup noodles? Cup Noodle, I raise you the Coleman collab, because that's not anything I ever thought I would see collab with Final Fantasy. That was a strange one. Cup noodles in a game where food was a focus felt, you know.
A step forward.
Yeah, oh yeah, it was a real thing. There's literally a Cup of Noodles hat and shirt that Noctix can wear. As it's very real. It's funny. There's also a billboard for cup noodles. Very nondescript. Thank you for 23 months. Thank you.
I am a Beowulf. The fruit of my labors.
I will go all in on this and put up the American Express collab. A world where America does not exist. It is really absurd. I feel like they didn't think about that one. How about when they did the big event to announce the release date of FF15? Do you guys remember that? They had this huge ass party to announce the release date of Final Fantasy 15. And they were like, here, we're gonna have this one Lexus that is designed to be like Final Fantasy 15's car. I just remember that being a thing. And it had all of like the collab drops and stuff. They have this event, they announce the release date, and then it gets delayed anyways. It was so absurd. Oh God, what a time. It got delayed like 2 months or something. That was an Audi, not a Lexus. Oh, there we go. That was it. And it was who got that? Who owns that? Like, where is that car? Also, have you guys ever seen the FF8? There was like an FF8 car ad. Oh my God. That's a deep cut. And yeah, the movie Kingsglaive or whatever did have like Sean Bean, Aaron Paul, Lena Headey, and then they had a completely different voice actress for the character that Lena Headey played. Yeah, I honestly didn't dislike Kingsglaive. I thought it was pretty good. But I didn't like that I had to watch a movie to kind of understand the context of some things happening in 15.
This is just the start.
Alright, I think we're probably good. I probably can go do this now. The BlizzCon event for... When was that? What year was it? It was really weird they released a separate movie that you needed to watch to understand the actual premise of 15. Yes. I have phones. Sean Bean didn't even voice Regis in OG 15 either. Yeah, I know. They brought in all these actors and I'm like, why didn't they just do it in the game too? Oh, I see. Yeah. I mean, I think 15 heavily suffers from like having all of that extra shit you had to like consume to understand it. And I feel like that's really unnecessary. Like, no, they didn't have very many lines. Ooh. Damn, that was some big damage. I'm just gonna have Boner focus. Yeah, right. Yeah, KH is in a similar position.
I've come a long way.
FF7, kind of in a similar position, too. Because the big thing I always see people say is, yeah, you know, it just seems like nobody's read a tale from two pasts. And I'm like, well, why should somebody have to fucking read a book to understand what is going on in a video game? Like, what are you doing? And I also think that that's why people so heavily debate every little damn nuance to FF7's plot. It's because of that. I think studios get too big and full of themselves. They miss the mark on what old fans want and only focus on growing. Well, I think that was Square's problem for a long time. I think they're starting to kind of move away from it, but obviously they have to finish part 3 of 7 and be released from the shackles of that. I feel like in the past few years, I feel like it looks like things are going in a different direction. I mean, I can be proven wrong, but it feels like it. we'll rend weapon. That'll be important later. Okay, what are we gonna do with Ram? Oh, we unlocked Monk Ramza. That's it. That's the one. I'll change my job.
Interesting.
I hate that about Twin Peaks too. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah. Oh, you obviously didn't see Fire Walk with Me. It's like, oh my god, shut up. Yeah, no, I have. I like Fire Walk with Me. I think it's great, but it sucks when that's the case, right? Growing to reach a new audience is generally what they need to be. Yeah, oh, definitely, they do. I just think that they haven't... I don't know. I guess arguably that's not true. I think we were kind of having this discussion today about FF7 and stuff. In my Discord today, Austin had brought up something that Hamaguchi had said. Hamaguchi, if you're not familiar, is the director of Rebirth and now Part 3. He also previously was the director of Final Fantasy 12. Wild jump, right? To go from 12 to that. He, you know, Austin was bringing up about how like Square, their like quest for money and how they weren't happy with it, but you know, they kind of seem out of touch with what fans want. And I'm like, well, Hamaguchi is a director, right? I don't think he gives a shit about anything making money. Hamaguchi is one of the few people in development that I personally don't think acts like his shit don't stink. He is actually out there going to events, meeting with creators. Dude follows me on fucking Twitter for some reason. And I don't even talk about FF7 that much. Like, he's one of the few that I actually think is somebody who is listening. And I think the problem with Remake and Rebirth is there was too much fan feedback. There were a lot of things that people complained about with Remake that I think they listened to, but it didn't work out for what people wanted for Rebirth. And so like, I really hope that they listen further and kind of pick up on like, oh, well, okay, this is what we should do for Part 3. Part 7 took 20 years to give fans more content. That's all you need to know, yeah. But, I mean, I think they just need to get this shit out of the way so that they can be free of it, you know? I don't know. What does fan want? I don't know, because... And the thing is, I don't think you're ever gonna ever successfully make every single FF7 fan happy. I don't think that's humanly possible. Because they're the most difficult fan base next to FF6's fan base. That's why I don't think they should ever remake that. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I don't think the fans know themselves at all. That's why I think the remake shit needs to stop. It's becoming slop. And I think we need to stop asking. We should ask for remasters because it's good to have games accessible, but like, I don't think asking these people to keep recreating your childhood is always the best answer. Where I do think some games, like Saga, they remade Romancing Saga 2. People have really enjoyed that for those who have played it. I think that was actually a really good way to handle it. Because it was the same game. It's not reimagining anything. It's the same with Star Ocean 2 and all of that. So I think it can be handled, but, you know, it's just... Games like 7, I don't know that they're really touchable in that manner. People are just weird. The only way to make everyone happy is to create the multiverse and send fans to the preferred world. That could result in black holes, but yeah. Yeah, actually. Oh, there we go. We mastered it. All right, what are we gonna do with you? Monk is unlocked. Do I want to make Big Joe a monk immediately? Yeah, kind of, actually. Yeah.
Ready for action.
I want a sequel that blends in Chrono Trigger and Cross better with both casts. Ooh. Yeah. I'd love them to remaster that one. That'd be nice. You'd really be looking more at Radical Dreamers remake as a non-visual novel? Yeah. Yeah, actually, Caleb, have you done Radical Dreamers? I think that was actually really nice. Did you see Capcom's recent comments about the original REs going on GOG? No, I haven't. What's up with that? Easy, pair up Tifa and Aerith and Sephiroth with Cloud, then redo the whole thing in pixel art. FF7 community implodes. Yeah, actually, I'd be so down for that. I don't give a shit. If it's good music, I'll play it. That's my slop. Yeah, Radical Dreamers does exist to kind of connect the bridge that. And I do think it kind of adds that context. Capcom didn't think anybody would want to play them because the RE remakes exist. Is that why they want to remake the first game again? This is gonna sound really detrimental to people, but the problem I saw early on and why I dropped off the FF7 off my favorites list is because people haven't had an idea what the story of FF7 was in their heads. And so there was no way the remake was gonna make everyone happy. I had this realization when I had to defend the Advent Children movie. Yep, I agree with you on that. I do.
What is it?
What do I want to learn? Regenerate, boost. I don't know, Cura. Oh, raise. That's a good one. I want to learn Toad. Asuna would probably be good. I don't have enough MP for that yet, though. 18? I'm gonna be broke. Headcanon's too strong. It's true. I mean, that's why I say it, like, FF6 fans. We had this conversation the other night because somebody was in here saying they need to remake it. And I'm like, listen, I played the shit out of that, but, like, FF6 fans would be difficult to please. Like, it'd be very difficult. Poison. Ooh, I want to learn Toad. I'm gonna wait. David Lynch is gonna be casting Toad on everything very shortly. I promise. I don't think FF9 remake needs to happen either, but you know that. I'm never gonna summon it into existence. I'm so sorry. My next party trick is hopefully Xenogears. I think Xenogears deserves a remaster just because of how much the Xenoblade series is beloved right now. But also, like, I just played that translation, like the Perfect Works mod. Dude, first of all, Xenogears, incredible plot. It is. Am I being a little bit of an elitist by saying that? Probably, yeah. Like, maybe whatever, but yeah. They should do FF1 through 6 HD 2D Team Asano High. No, I don't agree with that. They just did it! They just did the pixel remasters! I had this conversation last stream. I'm not gonna do it again. I'm not gonna do it again. 4, 6, 9, and 10 fans would all be difficult to play. Oh, especially 10 fans, dude. No. It does. I feel like Xenogears is a difficult one, but they do say they have a goal to remaster. I don't want a remake. A remake would be fine if it happened, but I think that's a difficult one. I would just like to see it remastered. Demasters in NES style. Damn. No, not VR. I'd also like to middle ground and just re-release ports of Yeah, that's exactly. Well, I don't think it'll go to NSO for the GBA stuff. I don't think they will. Just because I think Square would want in on that. So, 13 remaster would be nice. It'd be good to see, or with better PC ports. Bahamut Lagoon, Racing Lagoon. There's several games that we never actually got in the States that were classics, but they never made it over here. And they did Live Alive, so. But yeah, I would actually just like them to make a new Final Fantasy as well. Oh, Vagrant Story. I'd love to see that remastered. I think he's good. All right, let me save. I said I would watch these things, so let me pull those things up really quick. What? Let's see, settings, sound. I'll turn the sound down for now. Oh my god, this is gonna be so much easier. There we go. There's someone who remade FF6 in the FFT engine. I know, yeah, I've seen it. I made a video on that when it was announced, and we had a friend who recently played through what's available of it, and he loved it. So I think it has a lot of, like, I think stuff like that's really cool. I want any of the ogre battles that aren't Tactics Ogre to be re-released. Yes. Dude, I want to, oh my god, wait, you know what? I would like, oh my god, why am I forgetting the name? It's a Nintendo 64 game. It's an RPG. And I'm forgetting its name. And it has like a giant meme account. Why am I forgetting it? I feel so shamed right now. We talk about it all. Quest 64. Yes. I would love Quest 64 to have literally anything. That is it. Is Quest 64. I'm trying to get this thing pulled up. In the meantime, I'm going to pull this up so that I have it. Let's see. Oh, it's too quiet. It's too quiet, everybody. Is this it? Okay. Aha. All right. Well, in the meantime, I have this pulled up, and then I just have to make my soundable Chrome. There we go. This is something that was on Famitsu. Apparently, the origin of Minwoo's name was just revealed, I guess. So there you go. There's a fun fact. Quest 64 HD 3D, hell yeah. Where do I got it? Looking for the link. This was the white guy slop thing from earlier that we were talking about. Hold on, don't start up yet. I gotta make sure we got audio. Here we are.
What are stereotypical white guy games?
I mean, Call of Duty is like the stereotype.
Yeah, but I'm
white
talking
guy
like Bulletstorm, like
Duke Nukem and
yeah, like Duke Nukem's like a white dude, like a culturally like white dude game.
Okay.
What are the white guy like I know that there's like Duke Nukem, we got fucking Call of Duty. I want to say Gears of War, but isn't Marcus Phoenix Hispanic?
Dom is Hispanic.
Dom is Hispanic. Okay, so Gears of War.
You got Coltrane, who's black. You know, Marcus Phoenix hangs out with a culture.
But Gears of War is white guy slop.
Yeah.
What are more white guy slop games? I know that they exist. Call of Duty.
I guess
I'm talking like Gex.
Would Uncharted be considered white guy slop, or is that too like? Whimsical.
No, yeah.
Whimsical meaning it takes place in other countries.
Whimsical meaning there's like a lighthearted, because like White Guy Slop is like real fucking serious.
I think Uncharted.
This is
4
the Wolf
was a
Den
little too
podcast.
woke. White Guy Slop.
I would say the PS2 era GTA games are White Guy.
Yeah.
Slop. Even though San Andreas you play as a black guy.
But
Doom series is probably
in the
White
same
Guy Slop.
vein.
Yeah.
too many white people worked on San Andreas.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to
Postal.
say.
Oh my God. Yeah.
And at some points you could tell.
BioShock.
Wait.
No,
That's too like cerebral.
I'm like Duke Nukem, where it's like
Yeah.
you're like it's like misogynistic and like
Misogynistic and like very, very dumb.
anything Randy Pitchford touched. Yes.
Yes.
Borderlands. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, we're cooking. We're
Yes,
making
okay.
slop. Counter-Strike.
Counter-Strike,
Yeah,
yes.
Halo,
Yeah, absolutely.
yes.
Halo,
It's too
absolutely.
cerebral.
That's what I'm
Yeah.
talking about. Like a white guy. I mean, you don't even know what he is, but like a stereotypical white guy protagonist, and it's very, very macho. And all the women in it are super hot if they're in it at all.
I don't even think necessarily it has to be like solely a white guy protagonist, because like the Dead or Alive games are like White Guy Slop.
Oh.
Is Tony Hawk white guy slop?
It's one of those like
No.
borderline.
It's
No.
borderline, yeah.
Not all the Tony Hawk games are White Guy Slop games, but when Bam Margera is in the game, there's a very
That's
good
true,
chance it's
though.
a White Guy Slop game. We can keep going.
We're
We
supposed
can
to
keep
be
going.
reading.
Let us know your favorite White Guy
Mass
Slop games.
Effect.
Got the
Super.
Sloth with 200 bits said, "Here's my donation to the White Guy Slop podcast. Keep slopping, fellas."
So I'm in China right now.
Oh wait, hold
I'm
on.
looking
I
at
don't
my
want the
little-
rest of my TikTok
What
feed to go
are-
on. No, but this really had me thinking. Wait, I haven't played Mass Effect enough to like get it. And listen, why I started thinking about this after seeing this was like, also, can we not talk about how many messages I have, because I have so many TikToks people have sent me that I haven't looked at. I'm sorry. I don't look at them often. But anyways, it made me think about like every single time that there's like a new game that comes out and it has like a female protagonist, and all of the guys are in the comments being like, what happened to video games? Video games aren't too much, blah, 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 you know? And I'm like, okay, so the White Guy Slop games are the only games that are ever going to make these guys happy. But then like, oh no, Skyrim, no! Wouldn't Dead or Alive Volleyball be, nah. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. I feel like it's not enjoyed in the same way by different consumers. But yeah. Yeah, I could see that too, Notions. Would Nier Auto... No, I think it's too... I haven't played Nier, but what I do know about Nier is that it feels like it makes people cry, and I feel like as a result, that makes it not White Guy Slop as a result. Because, like, then, you know, there's the thing. So, Turok, yes. I haven't played Valorant, so I don't know. Okay, let me find Dissidia really quick. Let me do a little search for the Dissidia trailer. What's Infernax? I don't think I've... wait, no. Sounds familiar. Hold on. Guys, I gotta show you this. Why is my YouTube suggesting me watch my VOD channel? Why is that? Anyways, what is it called? It's called Dissidia. What's the new one? Trailer? I guess maybe it'll pop up that way. Okay, I found it. Announcement trailer. Okay, here we go. I've not seen this. I've only seen artwork. So, I don't know. Team Fortress 2. Oh my god. Also, game punishes players for upskirt camera angles. Right. And here's the thing. Yoko Taro, I think that he is a horny man, but I think he's in a sense kind of like David Lynch is a horny man, but like he's wholesome about it. He has like intention sometimes. I don't know. I don't know enough. I'll say more on that once I play it. So, yes. Anyway, here's this. Because I haven't seen it yet. I mean... Hold on. Is Yoko Taro horny? We never see under the mask. He could have on... Okay, now. I will just say there are a number of tweets he has done on his Twitter. That man is horny. And he has no shame about it. And you know what? Yeah. Let's fucking go. Do you think we're gonna get this in the States? I don't know that we will. That's true, Cargill, yeah. That's true. Onyx. Yeah. True. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Can we just look at Kane a second? I gave him a fedora. Oh my god. Oh. If Jack from SMP didn't make the roster, then they committed a crime. So far, he hasn't. What is White Woman Slop? Oh, 100% Stardew Valley. Animal Crossing. Magolbez, yeah. Gaia was such a cool choice. Is there, I don't, oh, that's Balthier. Hold on, there's more. This is like there's more characters they haven't revealed yet. Hold on. That looks like Farian, maybe? Onion Knight? I get, yeah, does Onion Knight have a little ponytail? Yeah. Oh, you could probably tell by the sword. The sword is blocked out. Oh, wait, hold on. This, at first glance, I would say is Fang, but hold on. I raise you something as a recent Final Fantasy XI player. Hold on. It doesn't. It isn't. It definitely isn't. Hold on. Why is it saving as Lamia art? What? I got it. Where do I have Lamia art on my damn PC? Give me that. Look at that. That is the same weapon. Look at that. Oh, you know already? Oh, never mind. Yeah, but everybody has been saying that it's Fang. Everyone. Yeah, you thought it was Fang too? Oh, no, that's not Aerith. Nah, because they already have Cloud as the representation there. I'm surprised Cryle before Bart's TBH. Me too, but Cryle is like big in 14, so yeah. Wait, apparently not everyone since SNES said it wasn't. Wait, what? Oh, what? Oh. Huh. Well. I don't know. Enhance. Yeah, that's the enhance. I'm just saying that's the exact same weapon. There's no denying it. Oh, they probably will double up too, I guess. Balthier. Hold on. That's Balthier. I can't actually wait to see what his modern look is. Because he's got such, like, bisexual energy. That's Clive. I actually initially would have thought this was Pain at first glance, but I see the vision now. I thought it was Pain at, like, just very, very quick. Yeah, it's definitely Riku. And that's Clive, though I would have thought this hair was Bart's. Or, hold on, the sword? It could be Firion. Hold on. No, that's Clive. That's definitely Clive, because I could tell from those pants. That's Firion. Okay. I mean, the hair doesn't, I guess this does. The hair here, but the thing is, I associate Firion with the, see, I would think this is Firion because I associate him with a bandana. I know that their looks are reimagined, but like, I don't know. No, it's not Noctis. Well, because each character is a representation of one of the games. So, they picked Prompto, right? As the representation. So this has to be Clive. Yeah. And I think a lot of how you can tell is the sword there. I can't really tell this sword though. Or like it's the weapon they have. Now Riku you can tell by the hair. And Balthier has listen. If I know someone's pose, it's that fucking pose. I don't know who else that would be from 12. Gabranth? I don't think Gabranth has that kind of swagger to him, you know? Oh, I missed it. Is there anything else? UI was talking about the one on the right that was shown before. Oh, I see. Oh. We're the next ghosts. 2026. Sign up now. It's only, the beta's only available on Android, so that's kind of ballsack, if I'm gonna be honest.
Similar thoughts.
Oh no, I don't want to watch you, Night Sky Prince. Not right now. Maybe later. No, I don't think it's supposed to be like Soul Calibur. I think it's supposed to be like... Oh my god, somebody commented on how Agrius is pronounced. Jesus. There it is. Anyways, it is definitely gonna be a gacha. It's a mobile game. And once it's on mobile, like it's mobile slop. It's out of my wheelhouse. I just tried using my PS2 controller to play this. Wow, that was a choice, B. Yeah. Oop, wait. The nice thing is that if you have an iOS and you feel stuck in a situation in which you can't potentially play it, BlueStacks is an option. BlueStacks exists. So I think there's a website if you look it up. For signing up for the beta. If you were interested.
This is your grand total to find.
I thought I did buy that already. I guess not. It just blue screen you. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I mean, I understand that for some people mobile games are viable. I can't get into them. It's not my wheelhouse, you know? Oh, I definitely have potions. I'm good. I played FF Dimensions on BlueStacks. FF Dimensions I've heard is good. I thought that it was explained to me that the new Dissidia game is supposed to be reminiscent of a battle royale. I don't know how that works though. Hey, what's up, Socrates? How are you doing? So yeah, that's where I'm like, I don't know how that works. Oh, I guess we'll see. Oh man, I can only bring a couple people to this one, so we'll bring David Lynch, Millennial Pause, and oh man, it's between Big Joe and Boner right now. You know what? Actually, we're gonna bring these two. I think this is fine.
My turn has come.
There we go. Millennial Pause, yeah. I only play games like Bellatra and Slay the Spire on mobile. I see, I can't do it. I can play Bellatra on my iPad, but I can't do it on my phone. But I have bad eyesight, so like, you know, what the fuck do I know?
Our luck is ill, that we should chance upon fiends such as these in the wood.
I forgot Argath was here.
Prefer fiends in a wood to a dull watch in Castle Garrett's, Argath.
And some of us are not so quick to jape in danger's
Oop.
face.
Shut up.
Enough talk. They come.
It looked like the goblin was riding the like cat. Oh my god.
Right.
Compass. I've never heard of that. Yeah, it does look like I'm Argath a little bit, doesn't it? Plot twist. My next job reveal costume is Argath. No one would have ever expected it. No, I would never do that. Absolutely never. Okay, we're gonna protect these guys. No! Oh. Oh, I didn't unlock anything. Oops. Nice. To stab my PNG tuber? I'd have to figure that out. Yes, probably. Hold on. Oh, Iris was coughing. No! I would never say that, Carkle. That's what VTubers say, apparently. Awesome. Oh, good evasion. I'm so proud. Damn it, I didn't switch it back to hard mode. I don't know what I've been doing this whole... I don't know if it's been on hard or easy. I guess I could go punch this guy. Whoa, Ramza!
I must keep moving forward.
That's my son! Okay. Who didn't get... I think Ramza actually didn't get Protect put on him. I'll do it. No, I'm not close enough. Okay. Hmm. The good night. Sorry, I don't want Delita or Algus stealing my kills as they do. Hmm. Damn, Ramza. I mean, Damza. Oh my gosh. Okay. I guess I could go here and maybe, bonk him on the head. Why not?
I will prevail.
Oh man. I can't. That's fine. Whatever. Tony Damsa. Yeah. Let's see. Is that gonna reach the bomb? No, but it'll reach this guy. That's good. Dude, Ramsa's a little fucking machine right now. Wow. That's my dude. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I also was unsure. Oh, shoot. I forget about that goblin. Shoot. Oh, well. I'm replaying Mario Rabbids 1 DLC and I'm wondering how you might like those two games. At the hotel we stayed at last night in Reno, they actually had this really dope arcade. We didn't really get to spend a lot of time in it because, I don't know, the whole thing, like, the weekend was very occupied that we were there. But they actually had one of the Mario Rabbids games playable, like an arcade machine, and I'd never seen one like that before. I don't know. I don't even know how those games play. What's the style? How does it work? August, I swear to fucking God, if you kill that bomb before I get a chance to, I'm gonna punch you. I should have just punched him, huh? Oh, I see. Maybe I can get from here and attack. Please don't miss. There we go. Hell yeah. Oh, it's tactical. Oh, it's an RTS. Oh no, it is a tactical. Okay. Well, that's even weirder than that it was in an arcade. What the fuck? Well, shit. Now I kind of wish I did try it out just to see how that played. Yeah, punch him. Yeah. No, delete. Okay. Hold on. I mean, I could probably punch this guy and end the fight. Oh, never mind. I just will. I kind of wanted to be petty and attack out. No. Oh, thank God.
It's time.
Hold on. Extra points. Oh no, let me go get that. Hold on. Don't kill him yet, guys. I'm gonna kill Delita. Delita, I swear to God, I was gonna kill you. No. No, I wanted the treasure, you little bitch. Oh my God, yes!
I'll not be outdone.
He didn't die. Okay. Hold on. Get out of my way. I'm gonna punch you.
Let me see.
Actually? Hey. Whatever. They were made by Ubisoft? Oh, interesting. Oh, it's just a gold needle. Whatever. Money's money. You play story and kit out your roster, but you can't recruit non-story characters. I do have them on the Switch, some of them, I think. So, might be worth trying out. All right, let me get him now.
My efforts have borne fruit.
Once we are clear of the Weald, we should soon reach Daughter.
Yes. We should. Yay, Ramza. He was kind of the MVP, wasn't he? Okay.
Need something?
Hold on. Oh my God. Okay, that makes sense now. Okay. I had it on Squire mode for fucking grinding. What do we got here? Monk? I could do purification. That's not going to be needed so much in this next fight, though. I'll just wait. Alright. Jump +1. There's an ad break coming up. I'm just gonna be doing all of my stuff to prep to go to Dorter, so that when we get back, I can do Dorter and probably get my ass handed to me. Probably. Very likely. Increases evasion rate against arrow and bolt attacks. Probably be good for, I don't know, auto potion's probably dope to have too right now. Tough to say. Big Joe doesn't know shit when it comes to this, so probably should at least learn that. Can Big Joe spin? Yeah. For sure. Especially during Cyclone. I remember that, Carkle. Yeah, I remember that. That was truly an event, right? Okay, auto potion. Yeah, probably a good idea. But I have throw item. Okay, I have throw items and that movement +1 is gonna be useful. She can punch a whole bunch.
What is it?
All right. Ooh, wall? This early? Or regenerate or magic defense boost. Ooh, that might be nice because they got the, I think, 2 black mages in this fight. And they can be kind of dickheads. So I'm gonna switch to this.
I'm eager for battle.
And I don't have a weapon, so I'm gonna need that. Instead of fundaments, we'll do white magic, auto potion, magic defense, movement. Okay, that's probably good. I'll just have to buy something. Your job, David Lynch. You weren't in that last fight. Oh, that's kind of crappy. Oops. Sorry, buddy. But you got monk unlocked too. Part of me is like, what should I do? What should I do with David Lynch? What do you guys think? Another archer? I think I can only take... I think I can only take 4 party members, so I might leave David Lynch back. I do already have an archer. Alright, I'll change. I need to go buy some equipment. Let's see.
Greetings. How my good choice?
Welcome back, everybody. Okay, David Lynch. Bowgun.
This is all great to find.
And she... no.
Will that be your comeback? Looking for aught in particular? You're in safe hands with me.
There we go.
This is your grandeur custom.
Alright, daughter time. Do I actually feel prepared for daughter? Maybe not as much as I'd like to be. I wish I knew what about this game made it so good. Art, music, mechanics, all of the above. Y-Graph, what's the answer? For me, I've always appreciated the story. But I do think that the music in this game is so just like, I don't know, like all of the menu music, all of the sound, like these little noises and the, like,
What is it?
that noise when you pick something. All of it just like makes my brain really happy. It just does a little dance with every single thing. But I think it's something different for every person. I also just like the replay value on it. If you don't even fucking focus on the story, is there's so many different combinations you can use to get through different fights with all the different jobs. And I don't know, there's something just fun to do that. What job has the hottest avatar image? Celia and Letty. Definitely. Which, yeah, I guess dancer. Oh, also, Ultima. Is Hoshigami white guy slop? Oh my god. No. 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 Chemist Gun Squad. We haven't gotten to having guns yet. We gotta get Mustadio first. White Mage Party. Ooh, yeah, self-assigned challenges too is like a big part of it. Okay, yeah, I can only have 4. So we got Big Joe, Boner, and Millennial Pause. That'll be it.
Forward. I said I know naught of it.
Do not speak false to me. I know what you've done. Where is Gustav? I will have it from you one way or another.
I don't know.
What of the Marquis? Where have you hidden him? Tell me. I will not ask again. Where are they?
The desert. They're in the desert.
The Sanrat Siege.
Hold!
The Order's swords. My luck turns foul with the weather.
It seems we did well to come here.
Have I not seen that man before?
You know him, Delita?
I have seen his face, I'm sure of it. It was at Egros, just after the war's end.
You'll pardon me my misgivings, but this has not the look of any joyous reunion. To arms!
Yes, 2 arms. Yep. Yes, this is the fight that I saw many a streamer stop playing the game on because they would get stuck. I don't know if this version is getting as many people, but I do know my dear pal Madison, she's playing this for the first time, and she hit me up after her first day of playing this. Oh no!
What? But that would make him...
Aye, the commander of the Corpse Brigade.
I missed it.
He then.
But, so,
my turn?
she hit me up and she was like, I just spent 2 hours on this fucking fight. Why was it so hard? And I was like, was it daughter? She's like, yes. Oh, of course.
Right.
The turn order not being in a hidden... yeah, exactly. That goes a long way. I think it's one of my favorite quality of life improvements.
I'm here.
Yeah. Matthew. What a name. Alright, Boner. What are we gonna do with you? Alright, probably... Who are we getting? Who can we get? None of them. Not from there. Well, shit. I can't even get that guy from there? Hold on. He looks like he's gonna poop his... Yeah, I can't get him. That sucks. Wait. I mostly would love to shoot the... No, I'm gonna wait. Alright, hold on. I'll go over here and do this. Archer and a chemist? Yeah. Alright. Now... Hey, wait a second though! Usually there's 2 archers up here. What the fuck? That's weird. It is a little diabolical, huh? Oh. He aimed for Argath! Wait, guys, I switched to tactician, right? Right? I'm questioning it now. I swear that I did. There's only one archer up there when I played? Oh. I'm used to there being two. Tactician's supposed to be the harder difficulty, though. There is another archer over there. There's two archers over there. Oh, wait. Could I get further? No, that's as far as it goes. Damn it. Damn it. It's always one? Really? Maybe this one down here climbs. Maybe that's what I'm used to. That could be it. All right.
I have you now.
What?
Ooh.
I feel stronger.
Ready.
Good. Damn it, Delita. That's our inventory. Don't take from my inventory, you bitch. No. Gaston.
No.
Okay. Guilebert. Oh, yep, that's it. Guilebert is the climber. Okay. Who are you using fire on? It doesn't look like it's gonna hit anybody. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, it's a good move. Except I got auto potion, so. And that time it didn't hit. So that's a poopy a little bit. No. Fundaments. You can't take it away, Stick. I've tried. Unfortunately, you cannot take it away. I tried taking it from him and Argath, and it's not allowed. Okay, let me just go punch this guy really quick. No way, this has to be easy mode. 25 HP? No way, I'm gonna redo this. If so, no shot right now.
My apologies.
This is too easy. They had low HP? Really? What? Argath? No. Why'd that guy just punch him? What?
Substitute for experience.
Guys! Dorder's too easy! It's too easy! I don't like that it's easy. I need it to be difficult. I didn't grind for that long. I didn't grind for that long. Oh man. You can't do this to me, game. I need it to be difficult. Hey! Oh, but Ramza died, so... Hold on, we're fine though, because like, check this out. Here we go. Phoenix down. You're blocking their levels? What's the gap? Here, let's see. Hold on. Oh my god! Peter's level 3. Oh, probably not supposed to have a monk at all. Yeah, oh. Whoa. Oop. Well, I guess get fucked, Peter. I didn't grind that much. I didn't think so.
I have you now.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's the part of the fun. Iron sword. Hey, nice. Oh, but I didn't try and get all of the stuff on the map, which I wanted to do.
We know you're of the brigade. There's no use hiding it. Out with it. What have you done with the Marquis? Where are you holding him? You were with your commander, Wiegraf, when we came upon you. 'Twould seem he cast you off as a lizard would its tail.
Lizards
Where has
do
he
that.
gone?
Why do you know that?
Where is your den? Mayhap a beating would loosen your tongue.
Enough, Argath!
Listen well. A great host, with the Order at its van, prepares a sweeping campaign that will bring to book your Turncloak Brigade. You will die. You will be hunted down to the last and slaughtered like the swine you are. For such is brigandry's reward.
He's so
But
gross.
you, pig, are a lucky one. Tell us what we wish to know.
Like, why is he
and
so
you may
into
yet
this?
keep your
It's
bacon.
gross.
So, where is Wiegraf?
How the bloody hell should I know?
They did do good with him. I agree.
I'll not bear your ribald tongue, rogue. Learn to guard it if you've not have it cut from your throat.
I am no rogue.
Tell that to the men you've robbed.
Like, part of me wonders when they cast this guy, did they know how people feel about this character? Oh, I think, like, I hated him immediately because he's such a turd in the original, but his voice acting, like, definitely, like, ups the value to it. Also, I love Delita just chilling on the wall. Like, he'll say something, but like it's just funny watching him.
Nobles are all the same. You think every man born outside a castle's walls less than human? We fought for this kingdom at the peril of our very lives, yet the moment that the war was ended, you turned us out into the streets. What do you think makes you so special? Birth? Blood? What difference does it make?
You kidnap men for ransom, then dare ask the difference between us?
No, the Marquis's kidnapping was no plan of Wiegraf's.
What?
He would never hold a man for ransom. Such a lowly act. It goes against all we believe in. Then who was it? Someone kidnapped the Marquis Elmdor de Limbury.
Speak. If not you, then on whom would you pin the deed?
It was Gustav.
Who is Gustav?
Gustav Margrave, Lieutenant Commander of the Dead Men.
And like the other thing is like August doesn't know his place. I know I always still call him August. I'm prone to that. But that's why I like that Delita's just kind of like, okay, this guy's such a dumbass. Like, he doesn't know what he's doing. He's being an asshole for like no reason. And like, this is him actually not knowing his shit and it really shouldn't be doing anything he's doing. And Delita's just like, well, yeah, we all know who he is. Shut up.
So the Corpse Brigade was behind the kidnapping?
No. We're not like Gustav. We fight to end the aristocracy, not to become it. To be treated as equals, as the men of honor we are.
Do maggots know of honor?
Oh, see, that's where you go too far,
That's
buddy.
enough, Argath!
Yeah, you're being a butthole. Get out of here. Stab you in the.
So where is this Gustav?
In the Samrat siege.
Sandrat?
You are not of Galleon. Small wonder you've not heard of them. Sandrats are unique to the Zeklaus Desert, north of Dorta.
Your point being?
Do any villages lie in the desert?
Villages? No. At least, not anymore. But the desertmen once built a settlement by an oasis, and its ruins remain.
Then that's where we'll find Gustav and the Marquis.
Aye, like as not.
How can you be so certain?
Asich is a Sandrat's burrow. It's home.
Algus is a dumbass. You don't know anything, man. This is sad. The siege wields an ancient forest surrounded on all sides by mountains. It is said to have once been home to the now extinct Mughals. Okay, hold on. I need to check this shit though, because like, I am on tactician. I really, for a moment, was like,
What is it?
I get that my level's higher. I get it. I get it. I thought I was pranking myself. All right, well, I'll just story focus, do the next battle so that I'm not making it too easy mode because I grinded too much. Looking to get this soon. Is Tactician closer to the original? I found that Knight, my first playthrough was on Knight. Which is, I found that to be closer to the original gameplay. I know people say Tactician is. What I've heard about Tactician is that as you get further along, it gets a lot more difficult. But I don't know if that it's that much more. It nerfs your damage. Ugh, okay, that makes sense. And quite a bit. Oh, interesting. And you take a little more? Oh, okay. Yeah, I definitely feel like Knight was closer in my experience. Yeah, no problem. Let's see. Big Joe, what'd you get from that fight? Nothing. I was hoping maybe you could learn chakra, but no?
Yes?
How about you? Nothing.
May I help?
Hey, David Lynch, how are you doing? Okay, weird. Yeah, I'll just go for the night. Well, I can buy some stuff. I think there's some new stuff I can get. So I should go with Night difficulty for first playthrough. I was gonna do the PSP version before this was announced. Yeah, I would go with Night difficulty. Your levels won't catch up until you get to around Lionel in chapter 2. Play it however you enjoy. Yeah, but if I do what I want to do, I won't have this.
Welcome. Thank you.
I will be very over leveled, but I don't know.
After all, in principle, I
Maybe it
believe
won't
fully in
matter.
safe hands with me.
Let's see, there's nothing. Boner. Anything for you? No. How about you? No. Damn it.
Will that be all? Or catch your eye?
Oh, the plumed hat. But nobody can equip that. Oh no, I can. Wait, hold on. No. Damn it.
Welcome. Who needs outfitting?
You can wear a plumed hat. There we go. What about clothing? There we go.
This is all. You won't be disappointed.
That's
This is all most.
okay.
This is all great. Any. This is all great. You won't be disappointed. Oh,
Chapter 1 mime? No. I did have a mime before chapter 3 on my first go through. Don't judge me. Okay, I had a little too much fun.
This is your grand total.
Yeah, they are. I definitely noticed that too late. I mean, it's nice to have the HP. I feel like.
This is all. You won't be disappointed. Oh, and Don't forget your old gear.
To flex. Damn.
May I be of further assistance or catch your eye?
Wait, the oak stove? I already had that. Anything else? I did use a phoenix down. I will restock on my guys here.
Are you happy? Thank you. May I? Don't be a...
Okay. Oh, I thought this fight was something else, but yes, duh. I'll keep you with me, and we'll do these two. Yes.
To battle.
This one's so sad.
About the Order. They mean to finish us this time.
Like, this is one of those scenarios that, like, God, I wish they would just have a conversation with each other and listen. Because, like, if they just heard what these guys were talking about, I feel like Ramsay would be like, all right, let's fuck off. I know Argath wouldn't allow it, but, yeah. Not his option.
So what's to become of us? I say we forget this business and run. There's naught for it.
Agreed. If we follow Wheatgraph, he'll lead us only to our graves.
Aye, that much is plain. God's willing, Gustav's ransom of the Marquis will fatten our purses enough that we can quit this life for good and all. The Order, they're here.
We must silence this watch before they can raise the alarm.
No, they were ready to go. It's just, it's rough. He is very bad at explaining himself throughout most of the game. You're not wrong. He really is. Okay, we'll just wait. Oh, Delita, you're gonna get killed. So are you. Getting him out of there is usually the most difficult part, so I'm happy they left. Oh shit, actually? Maybe I'll cast... I thought I learned Wall, but I guess not. I'll do Protect. This is the only fight to actually wall me. This one is kind of a pain, so I get it. Argath would walk up and die instantly, and I was getting shot over the wall by archers. Oh no. Is it better to let them get clobbered, or should effort be made to raise them? With Delita and Algis, I don't bother. Because what they'll do oftentimes is they'll steal your kills and take your JP, and I don't know. I like, no thanks. No thanks. I think I'll stay over here.
I can do this.
Leave it to me.
Like, see, he's about to get murdered, probably. Oh! Rip Algis. Foxy. Oh, yeah. Okay, there's a very large chance Delita will also be very dead soon. Oh, what? Okay, move. They're Yeah, there is archers in there. There's one. I can only see one right now. Wait, I didn't see that guy right there. Hold on. Is he the next one? No. Who do we want to take care of? Habraham. That's a different... I've never heard that. Lambert and Habraham. What's this guy's name? Foxy. Oh, no. Yeah, get this guy. Got him. He's gonna get deleted. Yeah, he is. Okay. Here is that. Nice. Okay. Nice. Ooh, they're all leaving. Nice. Oh.
I'm not done yet.
Hey, it's Kane. Nice. Aha. I see you guys. Fire. Haha, nice. Okay. Can name suggestions be made for future characters? It's clean and non-offensive. Potentially, yes. If I can rename anybody else, like if I have a character die and I have to bring in another generic, then absolutely. Absolutely. All right, let me get this guy. Rip that guy.
The battle is ours.
Who do I want to go for? Or... And it's the same damage anyways, so I'll go for him. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, we're good. Large Marge. Aw.
I must act wisely.
Oh, the H is silent. Oh. If it was more offensive, would I be more likely to... Well... Depends. It really depends. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, it'll go off immediately. Okay. Good.
I don't understand.
It's time.
It sure is time, buddy. Go over here. We'll probably have to tailwind.
Trust in yourself.
What? Oh, the Hoshigami would actually be really funny. Only because, like, it's not a very beloved tactics game, is it? Okay, I'm gonna take this chance to do a little heal.
I must be careful. What is this power?
I don't know what power you're talking about.
Dodge the grace.
Naming a character depends is kind of cruel, don't you think? Yeah, that name stinks. So those were... You know what? It works. Why is Kuraga's band like he's not even that bad? It's fucking that should be an Algus emote. I'm gonna ask Kuraga about that. Hoshigami is like easy and hard as balls at the same time. It's weird. I know. I really gotta play it on stream. That would be a fun one.
What's next?
Oh, she struggled. Well, that's, you know, the experience. Oh. Ah, auto potion. Once again, saving the day. I love it. All right. What do we want to do? Maybe go put some work into cooking this monk before Ramza goes and punches him. If we can reach. Oh no, that's not gonna reach, is it? Oh, wait, hold on. It will. There we go.
Right.
Ramza! Oh man! That's a not. No! I'll tailwind.
I can do this.
Does she have a hard time with Elmdor too? Oh. 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 Alright.
I'm not
Hey.
dead yet.
Yo! You trying to rend helm this early? I don't even have a helmet on. I'm a fucking monk. You're a monk. You should know that. What was his name? I want to call him by his government name for that mistake. Victor. Jeez. Okay, hold on. I didn't even realize this guy was still alive. Hello?
Not good.
Oh. There's this guy. He's not making much of a move, but okay. I did, yeah, I called him out on Twitch. Twitch.tv.
I have you now! Damn it. I must keep moving forward. Die here. I won't give up.
It's time.
How can I reach him from here? I feel like I might be able to. Can I cook the archer? Yes. Nice.
Must hold on.
Oh, he's still living. Good for him. Okay, we don't want to get too close because I feel like the archer's gonna attack if we get too lightly toasted, yes. If we're going to full memory, should name a bard Yoshi P and dancer Nomura. Attacks with belts, yeah. Actually. Oh. That's fine. Big Joe can handle the pain, Kane.
Just as I thought.
Interesting that was weirdly a Xenogears reference, whether intentional or not. Oh wait, holy god, this guy is still alive. He's really hanging in there. Okay. Ooh! Oh, no. Okay. What can we get? Oh man, it's a restore. It wasn't their abilities. That's actually... Oh, that's annoying. Okay, I'm gonna protect.
Right.
Really? That's it? Oh. Alright. Cool. Maybe I could wait around and try to get whatever that guy has. Let me try and get this guy's little crystal. Right. Leave her alone. I mean, maybe I didn't expect them to have an amazing amount of skills, but, you know, maybe at least something. Oh, antidote. Yeah, that's fine. I'll take that. Cool. That works.
I am a Beowulf.
Wait. Okay, no, she can go wait there. That's fine. Use a potion. What was that in parentheses? The unit can only gain abilities for the classes it knows. Here, hopefully we'll see it again when somebody else gets crystalled. Was it really worth the 50 JP skill? Yeah. And that guy was about to, like, just go home.
It's time.
It's true, it did. It tasted like mint. If your souls had a taste, what would it taste like? Mine would be rosemary. I don't know why.
My turn.
Chicken strips, Baja Blast, cherry coke. Ooh, that's a good one. Baguette. Okay. Okay. Garlic. Yo. I respect that. Powerful, actually. Nicotine.
The fruit of my labors.
Chicken nuggets. Ooh, Bark's root beer. Oh. I feel boring for choosing rosemary. I should have said something like Hulk ketchup circa 1999 or something like that. Something real niche. I don't know. Man, this guy's crystal isn't crystallizing. What the fuck? It's taking too long.
I will prevail.
Come on, we're waiting. We're gonna leave her alone. It's fancy, yeah. Barks does have— oh, Victor didn't have a crystal. He's got a treasure. That's fine. That's okay. What is it? What is this? He just had a set of the clothing I already have equipped. Perfect. Great. Love that. Yeah, I actually prefer Barks over Mug as well. Oh, there we go. All right, Thomas has crystallized. Good. We'll just wait. Ooh, aim +1. Okay. Oh, I went through it. I didn't. I was gonna slow down to see what it said.
I can do this.
Red dog beer? What's that? Oh my god, Ramza. My soul started out as a cherry, but corn syrup, acid, and chemicals got added as I aged. My husband found lime Diet Coke at like, I don't know where it was, like yesterday, or maybe not yesterday, the other day.
These sand rats are long in this lane. It is well no others have found us while we tarried here.
Yo, World Market does have some of the good sodies. You're right. Ooh, blind knife? Nice.
You've taken leave of your senses, Gustav.
There's Elmdor just laying on the floor like a bitch. It does kind of look very similar. It's just the smells are, you know, very different.
Have I? What hope does your full revolution hold? Dreams do not fill a man's stomach or make soft the packed earth on which he beds.
You see naught beyond the end of your nose. The crown strays, Gustav. It must be led back onto the path.
And you think yourself the man to do this? More fool you, Weegraf.
You have spoken your fill. Then we are done.
Ooh. Hey, did they censor the blood? No, they didn't. I was gonna say they censored the blood, but no, they did. I didn't see it.
Weegraf!
The Marquis.
No further. You vermin!
Oh, shut up, Parson.
Stay yourself, Argath.
Yeah.
The Marquis is unharmed. You are free to return him to Egros.
Why release him?
The Marquis's abduction was ill done. Such craven methods serve not our ends. Let me walk free, and I will release the Marquis to your care. A fair bargain.
You mock us. You are in no position to bargain.
Enough, Argath. He speaks the truth.
Put your backs to that wall. Give me no cause to doubt your sincerity.
Oh.
Let him go, Argath.
Why do you stay me?
Because you're a
The
bitch.
Corpse Brigade is finished, in any case. There is naught to be gained by a quarrel here.
The Marquis is well. He is weak, but he would seem unharmed.
I think this part never had blood.
We must
Oh,
see
maybe
about
that's
Egros.
it then. In my head, it has blood. All right. New stock available. Let's see. I do love Aura Blast. It's a good one. So fun fact, when I played through this before, I had First Strike, aka Hamido, before Dorter. So, I like to grind. Yo, what's up, Mechanical Queen? Uh-oh. I was about to end, but I can go to Egros because that's just, I think, a cutscene. That'd be fun. How was your stream? How are you? Was Boner in that fight? Yeah, he was. Boner got some work done here. Alright. No, you're okay. Don't even worry about it. Because I was just mulling over like, maybe I should just get the cutscene out of the way. Because I spent a lot of time grinding. Oh, I don't have enough for chakra yet. Dang it. I was kind of hoping I did. Yeah, right. Well, it could be. That'll be fine. What were you streaming? I missed it. I didn't see. Oh, Trails. Okay. Trails. How's Trails? I just started playing the remake of the first game offline. I'm recording it to put on YouTube eventually. I was like, I'll upload each chapter, and I got to the end of, I guess, day 1 of the prologue, and then it was suddenly day 2 of the prologue. I was like, oh fuck. It's long. But it's very good so far. It's very fun. Yeah, the combat's very fun. Yeah, I agree. I wasn't expecting that. And going into it, I was like, wait, how is this gonna play? So I like, is that how the original plays too? Because it's, I don't know, it's like mind-boggling. Oh, okay, the original is just turn-based. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, that's really ahead of its time if it did it that way, but I like that, like, you kind of get a choice of how you want to go about it. Might be nice to have jump. Might be. Mystic, Umbra. David Lynch wasn't in that fight. Gameplay is basically the same as the recent ones in the series. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I was very, like, pleasantly surprised by how much fun it was to play. I'm enjoying it a lot, so. Wait! Oh, the battle boots are really expensive. There's a red hood already. Yeah, I didn't really wear that for long, did I? That's fine, whatever. Leather plate. Makes my movement go down less, though. Poop. So glad to hear you're enjoying it. It's really cool to see so many people enjoying Trails for the first time. It's funny, I saw Sarah Key played the remake as well recently, and she is like, okay, I'm really invested, and now she's replaying the original, and I'm like, see, that's when you know, like, you have something powerful when it's making people actually go, okay, I gotta do it, I gotta play it. And I'm like, I bet she's gonna end up playing through the series. Hempen robe, ooh. Shoulder cape will be good. David Lynch, I don't know what I'm gonna do with you, buddy. I don't know. I don't know that you're gonna be going into a fight with me for a little while. Oh, here we go. I'll do flame. Flame rod.
This is your great most act.
And you are not gonna have anything. They are punching. Okay. Also, if you have to raid and run, feel free. I know it's late.
Don't be a straight.
Good day to you. It's just rumor, Mark. Anything else? Thank you.
You know, it's all good. Nope, not taking the fight.
Greetings. After all, in particular.
Okay, so I can get another one of these. There's this if I switch back to white mage. None of that is new. Ooh, high potions. I'll get some of that. I'm only gonna run because I've actually never played this, and I will once I finish the current Trails game I'm on. Ooh, that's exciting. I hope you enjoy it. No worries. Feel free. I am, yeah, I probably am gonna do a little story thing really quick. So completely understandable. All right, here we go.
What madness possessed you that you would abandon your posts to traipse about the desert?
Oh, Ramsa.
Silence is not the answer I seek. Speak. Be quick with it.
'Twas I forced Ramsa to go.
Was that the way of it, Ramza?
Man.
Delita led your better judgment astray?
No. I went of my own choosing. The fault lies not with him.
Can I just say, they're just both really good guys because they don't throw Argath under the bus, because that's what I would have done. I've been like, yo, this guy's a douchebag. And I know Dice Dark already knows that from their previous conversation.
'Tis Ramza's noble disposition that guides his tongue, my lord. It is not as he...
You needn't be false on my behalf, Delita. It was I who chose to disregard orders.
Might I pose a question, Ramza? What purpose do laws serve when even those who would enforce them choose not to pay them heed? Adherence to the rule of law is a knight's solemn duty. It falls upon us as bails to bear the burden of example.
Well, you were not a good example,
To live
Dice
up to your
Dark.
name, or to drag it with you through the mire.
Forgive me, Lord Brother.
I believe the point is made, is it not, Dice Dark? You must not allow the how of it to steal your eyes away from the what. Their rescue of the Marquis was no small feat.
Okay. After the scene, I just want to run something by you guys that I noticed with voice acting. And I never noticed or thought about it before, but I just a reminder.
It is the way of young men to be impetuous in their haste to do great things. Were we not like them once?
To coddle them is to do them disservice, Your Grace. They must needs learn integrity.
So, you are Count Dystag's younger brother. Rise, son of Galleon. Indeed, you are the very image of Barbeneth. His fire burns in your eyes, I can see it. Such strength and vitality would be wasted atop castle walls.
Our campaign against the Corpse Brigade draws near its end. I will permit you to join in the final stage. Coordinated strikes are to be made on a number of their dens ere long. You will lead one of those assaults.
Very well, Lord Brother.
That's the first time Algus hasn't said a damn thing in a long time.
My apologies, Your Grace.
It was not of your doing, Dystag. In truth, it serves only to show the caliber of man we were dealing with in Gustav. A change in plans was inevitable, once the fool went and staged the kidnapping within our very borders. And let us not forget, they did save the Marquis's life. He will now be honor-bound to acquiesce. In the end, your half-brother's deeds have placed us in quite the favorable position.
The King's life hangs by a thread. We must move quickly now.
Indeed, my dear friend. I trust you will not fail me.
A side eye from Dice Dark there? Okay. Maybe it wasn't this scene. But I'll just say there was a scene. And it's upcoming. Between Duke Larg and Dice Dark, when voice that made me go, are they interested in each other? But that just, I don't know, that's me. That's just, it's my brain, right? Hello, Yashiro. That's my brain. A little, I mean, they're both not good people. They're not good people. So it's like, do they deserve love? Probably not.
It's just rumor, mind you.
Yeah. Toxic Yowie, my beloved. They do honestly give that vibe, even in the OG. I never thought about it until I heard it voiced. And there's just, there's a closeness between them conversationally that feels very unusual. I feel like for this like portrayed era, like nobody talks like they do. And I know they're also plotting some shit, but then I think it also just kind of makes what Dice Dark does really like extra fucked, but I don't know. I mean, you already said you're always bricked up, B. Of course you think they're fucking. I don't think everyone's fucking. Okay? Just I'm not even convinced that Ovelia and Agrias are. I just think that I think that maybe there were some feelies involved, whether they're one-sided or not, from Agrias. Okay. I felt the toxic yaoi in the OG, but the voice acting makes it stronger. It does. It really does. So I definitely felt that too. Okay. I'm glad that I am not just completely just out of my gourd on that one. Because I was feeling it. Okay, we'll do that. Okay, we got... Wait, I didn't buy this one for... I bought one, but I didn't... Oh, man. What else do we got? I'm gonna have a thief eventually. Oh, I have an ad coming up. No. That's fine. Let me just restock this. No! There. Thank you for the follow.
Thank you very much. May I be a fireway?
Okay. I gotta go to bed. Thank you guys for hanging out. I'll be back on Tuesday with Wild Arms 3. I'm glad I got to do some story stuff. Tactician has been interesting. But you get, maybe I did grind a little too much. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe. But yeah, thank you guys for letting me yap aimlessly for 4.5 hours. I appreciate you all. Let me find someone to raid really quick. Ah! That scared me. That scared me a lot. Also, if they ever do a DLC for this, it'd be fun to see the story from Delito's point of view. Yes, I would love to know everything he's getting into, and like him and Vamafra and stuff, like what they're up to. Because I've always wanted to be able to use Vamafra in a fight. But like, even if you play her in the PSP, because you could do the PSP, the versus battles, she's kind of, she doesn't have anything special. I think she literally is equipped with something shitty. So I don't know that they put much thought into her other than design. Cube Dude in a while.
Disney animated movies, and now they're all.
Oh, alright, let me mute. Okay, there we go. I'd be down for a Delita POV DLC, especially since he's one of the few. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it'd be just interesting. There's so much that we don't know about his experience and like how he came, like just to know how he rises from essentially what, like, Ramza thought he died at the end of chapter 1. So it'd be really interesting to just see like who he met, how he learned, and like came up with everything that happened, you know? I don't know. It'd be very, very cool. All right, raid message, OS Frog. And there's a wave. And, yeah. Go say hi to Cube Dude. He's cool. He is playing Saturn. He's playing Bomberman on Saturn. What? Wow. I didn't even know there was one on there. Damn. All right. Bye, guys. Have a good night.